get into it then. Same thing per usual when someone's not here. Like, I'll jump flak in if we need to, but hopefully, we won't need to. I never want to, like, injure someone's character when they're not here.
If we need someone to get possessed, shoot us in the back, we'll bring flak in.
That's very fair.
Yeah, designated meat shield.
Ooh, very, very fair. Sorry, I was trying to figure out how you count ties and win-loss ratios. My friend was messaging it to me. Getting ready for a big, a grand tournament for Warhammer instead of a Rogue Trader tournament, which I usually do. The grand tournaments last like 2 days. I've been trying to practice.
Nice.
But I'm trying to calculate my win-loss ratio. And weirdly, I tied once the other day, which is... It's exceedingly rare. Because it's like you can each score 100 points. Like the odds of you both getting the same are pretty low.
Yeah. Weird.
But anyway, I digress. So, you guys are still on Absalom Station. After Ark Prime made its dramatic arrival center of the solar system, or at least where you guys are, which is about the third orbit, it hit the station with some sort of concentrated beam which shut off all the systems, including, notably, the Starstone, which is an insane magical source of power, and if anything's disrupting it, that's wild. You guys, prior to that, had redirected about 20 fleets of ships to do different tasks, all of which will have effects throughout the book as it continues, some of which have already had an effect, because things could have been worse if you hadn't attributed some troops to the station. But most notably, you guys are the most powerful people currently on the station, and as such, you guys have had to deal with a few problems that the rank and file soldiers couldn't really handle. So far, you guys settled a disagreement between two kami, which are like spirits. One was a cherry blossom spirit, one was a spirit of artificial environments, which proved being big because you guys did convince them to help with the air quality in the station, which was a big move. Additionally, you guys went down into some of the neighborhoods where you found contractor devils who were building structures. They kind of attacked you guys almost right away, these gross boys. But it turned out there was a contemplative with the big floating brain dudes who decided to summon these guys as a way to shore up defenses around their own apartment, and didn't really care about the casualties, but you guys kind of worked out a deal where she was going to keep the devils in check, not really summon any more of them. And
I prefer to say that we settled the labor dispute.
Yeah. And you guys did also weasel some more stuff out of her, where she is going to summon 2 Endbringer devils, which are like spaceship-sized devils, to help the defensive effort. Although you've not seen that happen as of yet. After that, you guys heard 2 simultaneous warnings across the station. One is that at a private docking bay, there's like a trillionaire and his private security team with their ship. There's a mob outside. Things could get ugly. There was also civilians getting attacked by void trolls, which you guys then sent soldiers to deal with, but then went there anyway by yourself. And the sergeant was very confused when he showed up. He's like, oh, I thought we were... It's fine, but... I thought we were dealing with that. But now you know that, like, you're basically going to pass the private docking bay area on the way back from Downlow Square, where you guys currently are, on your route to the reactor, which is kind of your big stop right now. You really are trying to get that back online. That was a lot of the highlights. Any questions from all that? Stopped the reactor. Alright. If that is the case, we will keep going. All right. Is there anything prep work wise you guys are trying to do before you hop on out of this space back to the like dispute between the mob and the trillionaire? Costs, I assume, might want to heal some. I don't think did you guys already mark off a resolve point? I'm pretty sure you guys were gonna spend some to do your stamina.
Yeah, I think that I asked before we left because I was not feeling great.
Yeah.
Check my sheet.
I think you guys might have already spent them. Let me check. Or maybe some of you did.
Just to clarify, when you spend a resolve point, you get your stamina back, right?
Yeah, you get all the stamina back, but you don't get all of your hit points back.
Oh.
Although Alright, looks like Flack spent his because his went back up. Okay. Then I won't burn.
Do we have any?
Yeah, same.
Do we have any healing for costs? He can get all his stamina back, but I don't think he gets any of his health.
Well, we just found a bunch of those healing serums.
Did we?
You have some at least. And Flack has some. He could probably share a few.
Well, Koss has one that he's about to use on it, so.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have your 2 magic item slots full, or do you have a free one?
Which MK
Cost.
Cost. Okay. Cost. You got more room for magic shit?
Yeah, I don't have any actual magical stuff on me, so.
I got rid of that old, well, we found a better Ring of Resistance, but if you want the old Ring of Resistance Mark II, I can take it out of my inventory and you can grab it.
Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, I mean, why not have more?
And it gives you a +2 to your lowest save, whatever that is.
Oh, there we go. That was not a bad health roll.
Oh, by the way, that whole thing with all of my credits disappearing, it keeps happening.
Dude, I tried to replicate that error with other sheets in a different game, and I couldn't do it. I don't know why it's doing that to you.
It's okay. I'm keeping track privately.
Good.
I don't trust my sheet anymore.
I just don't understand. I'm like, I might like message the support team like, hey, only one of my players has this issue. What the fuck do I do? Just fucking baffling. I think Flack has a few. Let's see, quantity. How many healing stuff he's got left? I feel like he would give you one of his healing things if he were here, so could do one more of those if you want to roll the same thing again, costs. Alright, at least you're back above bloodied, I think, now, so that's good.
I mean, I can also magically heal you.
Yeah, I mean, you could add some magic healing in too.
I have another healing thing I can do, but we'll revisit that in a second.
You do still have, like,
Okay.
you know, a lot of big things to do before you sleep, so I don't know how many slots you have at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do my thing because I haven't used it, and I can use it a couple times a day.
Okay.
Oh, nice. It's like an ability thing. Solid.
Yeah, my spiritual healing or whatever is like once a day and costs a resolve point. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, might be more worth later.
Yeah, I have a thing called field dressing that I can do 7 times a day. And it's 2d8 plus my key ability on that. So 6 at this point.
Okay, okay.
Never mind,
Well,
1d6, but continue.
in order to roll that resolve point, we do have to take like I call it a short rest. basically.
It's not as long as like a 5e thing, like an hour. It's only 10 minutes.
Okay. Would I be able to hop out of my extra dimensional armor just to make sure that that save I have to roll doesn't get too high?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it takes a super long time to don the power armor.
Yeah, I don't think it's like, you know, 3rd edition where it's like 10 minutes to put heavy armor on or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say you can hop out of it.
I think I do have to roll a save every time I get out of it, though.
You do,
so,
yeah, because it's like the spooky, non-Euclidean geometry armor.
DC 10 is 1 per full hour spent wearing the armor.
Okay, so I'm using that. I feel like you've probably spent at least 3 hours in it since all this went down.
Yeah, I think I auto give that.
Okay. Word.
The
Yep.
The civilians seem uninjured for the most part, right?
They're kind of, well, by the time this happened, I didn't put the tokens on the map, but remember the sergeant and his squad showed up, so they're kind of taking care of like triage right now.
Yeah.
So like foil blankets, all that jazz, getting passed out for them.
How many
Tea and teddy bears.
How many what?
How many troops does he have with him?
Let me check my notes for one of the squads. I believe he would have 7 troops with him, making the total 8.
Is he going to take these civilians back right away?
He is not. He's basically gonna get enough triage supplies and have them hole up here because there's like a million fires these dudes are putting out right now.
Right. Do they have a... I'm going to ask them if they have anything they're going to right away, or can they come with us and help us resolve a riot?
Yeah, I mean, you can effectively order them around. So if you would like to bring them to the riot, you can.
Do you guys think we should take them with us to go restart the reactor?
I don't know how much help they would be to us, and they might be better used elsewhere. Quelling the riot, you know, I guess they could be helpful there, but I don't know how much help they'll be in restarting the Starstone. Just because I have no idea what that's going to look like.
Right. How far are the docks from the reactor?
It's like right on the way. Once you pass the docks, probably another like 20 minutes or so to navigate down like the various. It's hard because a lot of it has to be manual right now because a lot of like the lifts and shit are shut down. So I'd say probably like 20 to 30 minutes to get like deeper in once you pass the docks.
Right. We could have them come with us and just tell them to hang about the docks. I mean, they don't have anything else to do right now, do they? Or
I mean, if you don't like, they're basically taking care of a lot of background stuff, so other things might go wrong, which might affect things later in the book if you're taking them with you. But also, like, taking them with you could make like the mob easier to handle. So it's kind of a either or situation.
We may just want to... I think you're right. We might just want to leave them here and tell them to go about their business. Because I think we can handle the riot. just fine.
Okay. In that
If you guys
case,
I'm good with that.
assuming you leave them there, they will go deal with. Where's the minor issue page? They tell you they're going off to deal with some like trapped workers that have been like stuck behind bulkheads that can't be opened without power. So they're gonna go deal with that.
Handle it, fellas.
All right. If that is the case, we've got what healing wants to do done. I'm gonna copy you guys. Bring us over to a new map. And I will reveal stuff in a hot second.
Just have the trillionaire's head on a pike.
All right, job done. Let's move along.
Well,
Great
seriously,
work, everybody.
Yeah. And nothing of value was lost.
No great loss.
And fuck, what is this? I always miss. I'm trying to find one token. I always fucking misspell it because his name is insane. There we go.
It's very rude for you to say about Flag.
This is kind of unintentional, but I'm gonna keep the token that way because it's funny. All right. So I'm gonna read you guys the description before I reveal anything. All right. As you guys approach the docks, there are a lot of groups at this scene. The first, there is a small contingent of junior steward agents led by a young man named Phage. This is the guy you guys heard on the like walkie-talkie, basically. He looks fresh-faced, barely out of training, painfully obvious that he's not experienced to deal with this. There is a crowd which is getting very restless. As you guys pull up, they're already shouting, and tensions are beginning to rise. The mob right now is primarily humans. The people seem scared, desperate, and convinced that they've kind of just been forgotten by higher authorities. Judging from some of the things you're hearing shouted, it looks like Zeatris, the fucking trillionaire, is not really taking any precautions to, make the situation any better. He kind of keeps calling them, like, poor and, like, telling them all to vacate his private hangar and shit like that. I will start to reveal our map here.
How
Are they
big is
looking for passage out of the system? I mean, what are they?
That's basically
What
what
are they-
they're like. They're trying to, like, you have a ship, it's massive, take us out with it. Notably, as you guys approach, one of the members of the mob, who seems to be trying to take control of the situation, breaks off and walks over to you guys. You see this man. What a baller.
we see his crotch
This
first?
is Sapak. Yeah, the token, I don't know why I fucked up the token, so it's just his fucking abs and crotch, but here's the full art.
Same thing as those holograms on the holiday planet.
Yeah, that one's that one in the hologram really fucking slipped by me. I would say if anyone wants to make a what check are we gonna make for this guy?
It's like a sexy Tommy Chong.
Yeah, I would say first of all, give me a perception check, and then make a culture check on him. Or like, what? I guess either or. Dealer's choice. My perception. Okay. Costs on that 40. You, for a brief moment, it occurs to you that the way his body and clothes are moving doesn't quite fit. You think this might be some sort of illusion or like hologram or something, because ever so slightly it seems unnatural. In terms of... No one made a culture check, I don't think, but... as he...
I will.
You can make it.
Yeah.
26. 19. 26 is enough because you've lived here. 37 will do it as well. This is Sapak. He is an Kapak. Kapak is an influential and well-loved community leader among Absalom Station's street communities. He seems to be currently holding the situation at a stalemate. Seems to be, kind of classic human, pretty tough, pockmarked brown skin. He's got snake tattoos and a metal studded biker jacket that covers his just like bare abs.
Only the most practical of spacesuits.
Yeah, for sure. As you guys approach, he is gonna turn to all of you and perhaps you can shed some light on the situation or give us some aid. The name's Kapak. How do you do?
Doing okay. What's the situation here?
He gestures back.
Doc?
It's got like Johnny Blaze vibes. He's just like, well, unfortunately, this zillionaire, well, his private troops, those dragonkin over there, they are antagonizing the crowd. The mob itself, if they begin to engage, I fear will not only get themselves hurt, but start hurting others as well. And I don't want to see anyone injured when the situation is already this worrying. I was hoping that you all could help me defuse the situation. Try to perhaps either talk the wealthy nobility into letting these folk onto his ship, or convincing the folk that perhaps if they remain in Absalom, that would be the most safe place for them to be during this invasion.
I do feel like that makes sense to me. I mean, yeah, you want to get off the station, but there's a really giant, angry ship out there.
We have no idea if it's safer out there than it is here.
It's hard to say. Judging from, like, what brief flashes of battle you guys have seen through the dome, it's fucking dangerous out there.
Yeah, like, shit's going south here, but it's a war zone out there.
Yeah.
And I think more importantly, it is his ship and it is his hangar. He doesn't have to do anything. It doesn't make him, but he doesn't have to.
And also, if they all leave, there's probably like a 5% chance that any of them survive. So,
Yeah.
they're probably safer.
Yeah.
Can we get on the channels and see if we can contact any, like, soldiers or officials and see if there's any, like, bunker or safe zone?
I mean, you would know there's various, like, more reinforced areas around the station. But that being
I
said...
mean, I know where some reinforcements are right now.
Yeah, they are helping other trapped people. That being said, though, lost my train of thought there. Apologies. You could try to make like a computer's check, cut through the interference right now, and see who you can get in contact with.
Any of us?
Send them to those devils. They'll build a wall around them.
We send the devils in.
Your new apartment is not... I mean, it's reinforced, but also that building might need to get some construction because a giant nature spear was hucking boulders at it. Your particular floors weren't damaged, but perhaps not the best place for them to stay.
I mean, I don't know that there is going to be any safer place given everything that's happening in the station. It's certainly safer than the vacuum, but I don't think they're going to get past that giant ship outside, even in this dude's, mega yacht or whatever it is.
You said we can, any of us can make we can make computer checks to be fine a safe zone.
Yeah. I'm just making an idea of the size of the mob for you guys.
As someone's heart, please.
All right, 24. There is an increasing me. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be like a battle thing, but I don't have a good panicked civilian token. It would seem. I thought I did, but I can't find it. Maybe I named it something weird. Oh, pass Ben, you fool. On a 38, I think Koss, you can cut through to some of the defenses. Who are you trying to contact? Because I think you successfully at least get them on the line. Like, are you trying to contact people on the station? Somewhere you're trying to get a clear picture of what's going on out there?
I think I don't remember her official title. I keep calling her the mayor. I'm gonna contact her.
The mayor. Oh, I got you. Kumara Melacruz. She is the prime executive of Absalom Station.
Yeah, the prime minister.
Yeah. Kumara's like, this is Kumara here. Solosia crew, go ahead. She's like, oh, is that Koss?
Damn, Boris Johnson looks different.
Is that Koss? She's like, what's up?
And again, telepathy, speakerphone.
Okay, yeah. Relaying the con to everybody.
Yeah, we have a mob situation here, and we need a safe space before they try to leave and kill themselves. So, safe space, ASAP, please.
She's like, what are you near right now? I can try to find the nearest panic zone.
We're near the Trillionaire's dock. Why is it a trillionaire? Why
Up
can we
by
stop
private
it?
docks, right?
Yeah, you would know the guy's name is Zeatris. It's like his private dock. She's like, oh, shit. That guy's a fucking nightmare. Look, try to defuse the situation. If you can get the crowd away from there, there is a old... Well, it hasn't been used for a while. It's a decommissioned police station nearby. They could hole up there. It's at least got pretty solid walls. As this is going on, I'm gonna roll a dice here. MK, you hear a separate voice on your comlink, clearly coming to you, almost like a local, like point-to-point transmission from much closer, so there's no interference. You hear a person who identifies himself as Zeatris. You there, your crew. Get rid of these ruffians so they don't damage the gilded galleon, and I could make it worth your while. How about 400,000 credits on unmarked cred sticks?
God damn.
I think we're gonna
I
have
said-
to out the way.
Do not say that out loud.
That's
I will
already
share
what
it
we're doing, so
telepathically with the crew.
yeah.
I mean, as much as I would like to shit in this guy's Cheerios, 400 grand is 400 grand. Spaceos, excuse me.
Spaceos. He's just like, look, all I ask is that you either clear them out, or if things get violent, you'll assist my men and my ship in clearing the refuse from the hangar.
We'll certainly try to convince them to leave the hangar. Zeatris. What is that, Irish?
Yes, it's space Irish. You're correct.
Irish.
Irish, if you will. I want them to release I want to know what year it is on Earth. Because in Pathfinder, we know what year it is on Earth, and that it's on the other side of the galaxy, but because of the gap, I don't fucking know, and it's killing me.
Yeah.
I just wanna know what's up. Like, are they coming out of the solar system? Do we have space travel? What's up?
No way to know.
He's like, so do I have your word then that if things go south, you will assist my dragonkin guards?
Explicitly, well, I'll run it by the crew telepathically first. MK's reaction is, no, I'm not going to help the Dragon Guards kick these people out, but I feel confident about our ability to convince them to go to a police station.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we won't help them murder the civilians, but we might. I'd be down for, like,
That's true, you're a mercenary.
knocking them the fuck out. I'm in power armor.
That's
I'm
what's
gonna
best for them.
It's for their own
Fucking
good,
call
really.
them on the head, yeah.
Or just, like, shell knuckles explode the first one.
Oh my god. No.
Woof.
No. No. We're not making an example.
Just walk around.
I feel good about our ability to either threaten or convince them. I think if we can explain to them this is all telepathically in the blink of an eye. MK feels confident about the ability to express to the crowd the danger posed by the giant ship outside, by the fact that it was able to turn off the Starstone, and by the fact that there are safe places to shelter in Absalom Station, like this abandoned police station.
Mm-hmm.
Which, what could be safer than that?
Concussion's better than dead. That's fair. Alright. So what
Words to live by.
Yeah, fucking get a tattoo of that. So what's the Kapak is still just kind of in front of you guys, just like what's up?
He's just staring at us, staring at each other.
Yeah.
You guys okay?
He's like, are you all having some sort of telepathic conversation? What's going on?
Yeah,
How did you know?
Don't worry about it.
MK, you hear Sapak's mind or voice in your mind, like, I also can speak telepathically.
Yeah, please stay out of my head. I'll get to you in a second. That's one of the things, like, they never talk about with spells like sending or message or like telepathic communication. How do you stop people from just talking to you constantly? Like, there's got to be a way to tune them out or something.
That I don't know. Oh, actually, sorry.
Mind
I thought
shields.
he does not say that. I thought his stat block included that, but it does not. Ignore me.
I think we try addressing the crowd.
Yeah, I think we try to convince the crowd. So I'll tell Zenobia, whatever his name is, that we will try to convince the crowd to leave. We won't harm any of them if it turns to violence, but we will, I don't know.
Try to help subdue them.
All right, I'd say who's making the diplomacy check then to convince these crowd.
But two things
Well,
before you
before
do
that-
that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Koss is just gonna say, ask for something better. He's a multi-trillionaire. That's like pennies to him. And then also, Koss will turn just a random device into a speakerphone for whoever's talking to the crowd.
Nice. Okay. To make a makeshift like bullhorn all of a sudden. Fuck yeah.
Well, I will say to Zetrius, there are a lot of very angry, very frightened people out here. Possibly even more than your Dragonkin guards can deal with. I think this clearing the deck, as you say, is probably worth more than 400,000 to a man of your stature.
Well, if need be, we can
Or
use the gyro
man or
lasers.
person.
If need be, we can use the gyro lasers, but I do see your point.
I doubt very much that the stewards would be accepting of you turning your gyro lasers on an unarmed crowd.
Pish posh. It's
You might find it
self-defense.
difficult. You might find it difficult to dock an Absalom in the future.
We can chalk it up to self-defense.
I don't think that Absalom has a castle doctrine.
He's like.
But I'm not a space lawyer. I'm just a simple man of Triune.
Fair enough. He's like, all right. Well, how about 600,000?
600,000.
Yeah.
Damn it.
600,000.
I'm so bad at this. I'll ask the crew. 600? Huh?
It's like that's 120,000 for each of you.
Fine.
I mean, I'm not saying this out loud or over the speakers. I'm saying I will point out we were planning on doing this anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. It's kind of all gravy at this point. All right. 600,000, and we will convince the crowd that they would be better served looking elsewhere.
All right. Who is? He's like, it's a deal. But I am also, of course, paying for your support. If they try to rush my ship, you will defend it.
It won't come to that. Trust me.
We will help.
Yes, I don't want to scratch upon the Golden Galleon. Sorry, the
Right. No scratches on the Golden Goose.
The
no
gilded,
problem.
the gilded galleon. Sorry,
The
I
gilded
have
goose,
my
yeah.
other ship.
After he
is
pays
the
us,
Golden
I'm just
Galleon.
gonna accidentally drop my sword against it.
Just scratch it.
You're just gonna
I'm gonna carve a big old penis right in the hood.
You take the horn off, Koss, and make it a giant speaker. To a microphone, then you hack the hangar's PA system. I'm gonna say no problem. You just get that done.
Well, do we want to ask Sapak for his help? It sounds like he was keeping the crowd at bay. Would he consider helping us if we explain to him, look, we have this, decommissioned police station. It's a very defensible location. Certainly safer than going out there in a ship that they can't fly. Would you help us convince them that that's a safer option?
He kind of just look. Perhaps if you'd gotten here 20, 30 minutes ago, I could have helped. But he gestures. You see the crowd is freaking the fuck out now. It's getting worse. He's like, I don't think they'll listen to me anymore. Perhaps only an outside source. Maybe they'd listen to you as a different voice of reason. But I've done all I can.
Okay.
Well, can you at least stand next to whoever speaks so you're a nice presence for the people?
Yeah, pop those abs out.
He shrugs he just straightens his leather jacket. He's sure, that's fine.
There you go. Just stand there and look pretty, honey.
Very well. I will look pretty. All right. He steps up next to whoever I guess is doing the speaking here.
Should that be
Who's
okay?
Who's popping off?
So, using Koss's horn of sound amplification, MK will start by trying to get the crowd's attention, trying to, drown out their shouting with, please everyone listen. And I'm gonna cast. I think I have the equivalent of minor illusion or some kind of illusion spell. And shit, I don't. Well, I'm essentially. Is there some way we can use one of our various electronic, personal devices as some sort of projector, like a holographic projector?
As a projector? I don't know about that. I know Koss did the microphone system.
Yeah. I'm trying to give them a sense of scale of Absalom Station, and in comparison to the what I assume is the Devastation Ark. So I guess I'll start by, with a brief description of Absalom Station and how large it is and how it's really the station at the center of the universe and at the center of pack space, and how it dwarfs all the other ships in the fleet, and it's it holds orbit around the sun the way that a planet would. It's truly this massive spectacle. Well, you know all of that. What you don't know is that the ship outside that has turned Absalom Station off is orders of magnitude larger than Absalom Station. It dwarfs Absalom Station. It dwarfs the giant devil ships outside trying to fight it off.
Yeah, you can airdrop it to the crowd, Zashi, of the.
Thank you. That's what I'm looking for.
Nice, perfect.
You send them all like the fuck. Where's the image I had? I'll find it in a second.
Draw them a diagram of like Absalom Station, with
Exactly.
safe, and everything outside is like danger zone.
Like the depiction of the trench run from A New Hope. Just trying to show how absolutely massive this thing is compared to our ships.
Right. I'd say that's all certainly helping, but you'll still make the.
Sure. I'm just trying to pad my.
No, I think you're padding your stats here. This is good.
And then I will explain. We have. It's not safe outside, but within Absalom Station, there is this decommissioned police station. It is hardened compared to other parts of the station. It has reinforced walls because obviously you don't want people breaking in or out of the police station. There's one entrance and one exit, so it's easily defensible. There's space for all of you, and it's much safer than trying to storm this millionaire's yacht. And then I point to the Dragonkin, where those Dragonkin are waiting to just slaughter you if you try to storm the yacht. So, with all of these things in mind, it would be much safer for each and every one of you to take shelter in the police station until this all blows over. And I assure you, we're doing everything we can to see that this comes to an end quickly.
All right.
I should have rolled before I said all that shit.
I mean, I will say I do adjust things depending on, legitimacy of speeches and arguments. That'll certainly help. Zashi has the squad leader thing. You get basically automatic aid another, so you get +2. That's helping. Your speech is definitely helping counteract the fact that we're already in the it gets worse section of this event because you delayed it.
Okay.
But then if you delayed in the trolls, you would have been in the it gets worse version of the troll thing where they'd already killed more people. So it's what do you do,
Right. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Exactly. But hey, there's still time for it gets much worse.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Goody. What's that spell that basically gives me a do-over on social checks?
Oh,
shit, what was that?
It's the one you just recently got too.
I know.
Did
I get a? Yeah, I know I have a spell gem of it, so I'll look it up if I need it. But let me just do this roll. Big money, big money, big money. Ah, fuck.
Are you gonna cast the spell before I tell you results?
Yeah, give me a second. God damn it.
I will say if you cast it, it's 50-50 you do better, because you got a 10 exactly on the dice.
Yeah, I know. And I'm just thinking, is casting the spell gonna piss them off?
I would say probably. I feel like that's the intended use of the spell in the rules, so I feel like it's not gonna... Also, none of these guys look like powerful enough casters to know what the fuck you're doing. These are just, average, everyday, civilians.
Yeah. Shit. It may not matter. I may not have picked that up.
I feel like you didn't use it in book 1 at the resort. Or maybe,
I don't know. Did I?
Maybe we just talked about that you did. I swear I remember you doing it, but maybe we just talked about it and didn't actually use it.
Yeah, I think that might be the case because I don't see it on my.
I guess if it's not on your sheet and you have the right number of known spells, maybe you didn't take it.
Wait, is it a mystic? There's so many different places to look for abilities. I thought it was a feat, then I thought it was a mystic thing.
Could be. I'm gonna try to find it.
God damn it. What if I summon a meteor shower and kill them all?
I mean, the rich guy would
Social
like it.
reset. There it is. I do have it memorized.
Okay.
You can recover from social blunders and cultural misinterpretations so quickly it's as if they never happened.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah. So for sure that's the intent. Like it just like erases the previous attempt.
Right. You can't cast the spell again until you take a 10-minute rest to recover stamina. Alright, I'm gonna cast it. It's a second level spell, so mulligan.
Here comes the nat one.
All right, here we go.
Don't you fuck.
Better not.
Oh, why would you say that? Ah.
A whole one better.
Well, at least it wasn't a nat one.
Okay, so that does, with Zashi helping, it goes up to a 34. All right. So, we, for the first time in all of the events you guys have stopped,
No.
we're going into It Gets Much Worse.
Oh,
As the
no.
crowd, like, they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, what if we get on that ship? It's right there. We'll be safe. It's right there. The crowd surges forward, and we're gonna roll for initiative. Let me clear the order. 'Cause
Damn
I have a
it.
new map.
Oh, fuck.
I will say, at least this will let me do something that's gonna blow your minds for a hot second, which I'm excited about.
Are we gonna get to see what Space Starship weapons do to unarmored?
Oh well, I've told you that guy
NPC
before.
bodies?
It's minimum times 10 damage, so a D8 from a starship weapon could do anywhere between 10 and 80.
God damn it. I'm so fucked.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked. What the fuck is K-Pox bonus to initiative? Oh, +5. Okay. I'll add Flack in. I'm gonna try not to use him, but if we need to, he'll do his thing. All right, then the mob stats. The angry mob, which, in case you're wondering, is a CR 13 creature. Because there are so fucking many of them.
Meteor shower might be back on the menu.
I should have kept that dragon worm land.
Alright. And then the Dragonkin security squad. That's his special squad. Oh, right, I forgot Dragonkin are large in this version. That's honestly kind of badass.
You don't mind us asking, what was the check for the diplomacy?
It would have been, because you guys had done it, like, waited till later, it would have been 40 even. I bumped it down because of the quality of speech to like a 37 basically. So you got close.
So close. Fuck.
Yeah, I think if you'd gone here first, you would have been fucking golden.
Fuck this millionaire. I don't even want his goddamn dirty money.
Yeah, I mean, we can always just not take the money.
All right, first up is Flack. We're gonna say fucking jet over and get into like a Overwatch position on the right. MK, you're up first. The mob is gonna go immediately after you.
Oh, they're coming straight for us.
Now that we're actually in combat, I might make the mob just one token to make this less confusing.
Standard action, starlight form,
Shit.
and I am immediately gonna shoot. What's my movement now? I feel like it changes every time.
Changes every time.
I don't know. I think it's 60. Oh shit, it's 70. Well, I'm gonna move, say 25 feet in the air
Okay, 25 feet straight up.
as I rocket up, and I'll shout, "Don't do this! You're only gonna get yourselves hurt. You idiots!"
You trying to like actually convince them?
I mean, if my
I guess you've
amazing
already...
speech and
Yeah,
fucking
I think honestly they're beyond redemption at this point. They've gone ballistic, just full mob mentality.
whipped into a frenzy.
Yeah. All right,
Loot! Loot! Loot!
that's gonna be them.
Storm of the century. That's my turn. Sorry. Oh,
Okay.
shit.
All right, the mob starts to rush his fucking security. Do.
I really hope they have swarm mechanics.
They do.
Amazing.
Where is my other fucking D8? There it is. All right, they deal 26 damage to both of those dragonkin. Which is a nice chunk. They don't seem too bad off yet, though. You hear one of them just like, "All of you get back. We will open fire." Zashi.
So they're trying to rush their way onto the ship, that's right?
Yeah.
Makes me think of the Expanse. People are trying to get off Arrows.
Yeah. Would I think that I know that we can't do another like persuade? Is there any sense in trying to intimidate them, or is that what they're also too far gone for?
I think they're too far gone.
Okay, all right. So I will try to get between some of them and the, well, actually, let's see how far I can go first. I can get to, this is right, all right. Come up next to him.
Go for it.
All right. And I have a sticky bomb grenade.
Oh, okay.
So in an effort to hopefully not make these guys sitting ducks and just slow them down a little bit, I'll throw it in the middle right here between the two guys that are doing.
So it'll
Yeah.
get those two guys and the mob.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't mind if if everyone gets calmed down a little bit.
I got my key.
Think that's a good idea or a bad idea?
Up to you. It's an idea.
Some civs might die. If you don't want that. I mean, I'm debating throwing a grenade in there as well, but...
Grenades are great in swarms.
All right, what do you think, Zashi? A grenade in there or no grenade?
I mean, it's just a sticky bomb. It's just gonna
It's just
slow them down.
all right.
Is it a sticky bomb in that it explodes and sticks them in place, or is it a sticky bomb in that you throw it and it sticks to them?
No,
Yeah.
it's the kind that like it's like a spider web thingy that comes out of it.
Okay. I thought it was
Okay.
just like a fucking
Okay, yeah.
explosive
I was like,
device into the crowd.
oh, no. It's like
Jesus.
one of the things that it
one of
makes
those World War
total-
II GI grenades.
That makes a lot more sense.
No, I was wondering why everyone was so like, if you're
I
sure
think-
about it.
I think we were all just
Like-
like you were just
War
eating
criminal, what the
explosives
fuck?
at both sides of this fight. I was like, that's a wild decision. All right, okay, so
No,
that
it-
makes a
Wow,
lot more
God.
sense.
It will become anyone who gets they'll be entangled
do
for
they get
2d4 rounds.
save to avoid it?
They can take a reflex throw
Okay.
for half damage, and I assume damage here is being entangled, so I guess for fewer rounds.
What rank grenade is it?
Just a 1.
Okay. In that case, the 2 security guards are gonna pass, but the crowd is entangled.
Okay. So I would think that if you're saying it's half damage and the damage is being entangled, then the guards would potentially still be entangled for half as many rounds. Does that?
That makes sense to me. These 2 don't have anything that avoids that stuff, so.
Yeah. Okay. So
If
see how
not, you
many.
stick around.
Oh. So those
Okay.
guys are entangled for 4 or 2 rounds.
2. This guy is also 2. These guys are 4. Okay. Anything else?
She'll yell at them to calm down, but she knows that's not going to do anything.
Calm down as I throw grenades into the middle of you.
It's fine. It's like a spider web. Magic
Also,
spider web.
unrelated,
Yeah, I love that.
I found a more fun version of your force shield, by the way, Jax.
Okay.
Ooh, that looks cool.
I like that one more. We'll deal with that in a second, though. All right, so they're all entangled.
yeah.
Anything else?
Nope. I think that's all I got.
All right, cool beans.
Getting flashbacks to that time our captain executed an innocent sick person. I feel like that's the way this is going.
All right, in that case, it is costs.
Costa's gonna move up kind of behind the crowd to not draw attention.
All right.
And he also trying to get as close to the cockpit as possible. And he will try to remote hack the ship.
Nice.
All right, that'll be very difficult because it's
Smart.
handheld equipment versus
And-
ship equipment, but you can still try.
And if anybody is in the ship, it's a DC 30 perception to try to notice that it's being hacked.
Gotcha. Okay. So they need to make DC 30 perception. You said.
Yes.
Okay. Gotta check Zeatrus.
That Rich doesn't fly his own ship. Is he even in the cockpit?
No, he has helpers too. All right,
He's got people
I
for
think
that.
someone does notice then. I imagine you'd be able to tell the difference.
Fucking
Well,
Elon Musk.
Can you not do it if they notice?
No, I can still do it, but they just know that someone's hacking it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, go ahead and make your roll then if you want to hack them.
Would computers or engineering be preferred?
I'd say you can go either or. I'd say from this distance, honestly, it's probably computers because you're not actually rewiring anything. You're not that close. Ooh, all right. I think for at least this turn, you've like fucked with their weapons, so the weapons aren't going to do anything this turn. Inside, they're like,
That's
something gummed
good
up the
enough.
weapons. We can't use them. All right. Next,
And I'm.
go ahead.
Oh, never mind. I moved.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna turn on combat tracking, but I moved, so I can't do that.
Especially Jax and MK, who are right behind him. You guys see Sapak dismiss the illusion he has going, hold out his hand, summon a hover bike, and you see this creature floating in front of you.
What the fuck?
That is an Exodus angel.
Interesting.
If you
Is
all
that
have
like an actual angel or like a future bike gang?
no, like full angel, he's a fucking outsider,
Weird.
like from heaven.
Man, this book is wild.
Yeah, this book is crazy. All right. He turns to you guys and basically tells you, I swear by Mother Jaguar, if you do not help me protect these civilians, you're worse than that rich power mongrel in there. Do what's right, or I'll deal with you myself.
Ooh.
Fuck.
And you see he is going to take his bike, and which is known as his holy chariot, and just fucking floor it into one of the dragon kin. So he's going to
That's awesome.
slam it full speed into the back dragon kin, which will do some damage. He staggers back, and then you see Sapak draws this insane sword that just ignites in white fire. Which he will make one attack. That's a hit. Deals 53 damage just from the sword, and also slams into him for some more damage. Alright. That is the angel's turn for now. Jax.
I am going to do a full charge. As a charge is a full action, I mean.
Okay.
And slime into the crowd. And I can do like non-lethal unarmed, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So charge, do a arm strike with the power armor.
Okay.
And I think it's a -2 to the roll.
Yes, it is -2 base.
All right.
Alright, that is certainly going to be a fucking hit there. And that is going to damage them as a whole. You basically kind of wade in, and we're going to say for, visual sake, you're kind of just laying into crowd members as much as you can and knock out a few of them, but it does not diminish the overall mob strength too significantly. Anything else? Or no?
I might shout to the other guy to help us subdue the crowds, and then they'll stop trying to kill him.
Give me a diplomacy check. Also, if anyone wants to make a mysticism check on Mother Jaguar, which is what he was talking about. No,
Can I do that now?
Yeah, you can do it now. It's fine.
Okay. Mother Jaguar.
The angel looks back at you, Jax, and in just kind of like a booming voice is just like, my duty is to protect these individuals, those who cannot protect themselves. Not this rich man's lackeys. Ooh, nice. Okay. With a 38, you would know that Mother Jaguar is Kazatal. She is an old goddess, very rarely followed nowadays in the age of technology. But she's very concerned with like community and safety. So if this guy has been like a prominent member of the community, he's probably here to protect the average citizens from great harm.
Fuck. We backed the wrong horse again.
I mean, we can do what we want here.
I mean, we're still trying to resolve things peacefully without killing them.
You guys hear over the speaker system from the ship now. He's like, "Yes, good work, soldier. You have struck down so many of them, just as we planned." As the rich man like shouts out. You see the angel kind of look over, fucking pissed.
I don't know what that guy's talking about.
But first, it is now time for the Dragonkin security. The two back here, they are all entangled right now, or at least those two are. Let's see. All right, the two right in front of the crowd, they each begin to open their maw, and you see flames flickering in their mouths. The other two ready their weapons, but first, let's see if it's gonna catch either of you guys. Zashi and Jax. Jax, you're gonna make 2 reflex saves. Zashi, you make 1, and the crowd's gonna make 2.
Sorry, what is this against? Or what is he trying to do to us?
They're breathing fire, the 2 dragonkin up here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's just like full medieval dragon mode.
Sure.
Okay, all of those pass, so you'll both take half damage from each of these. First one is 56, reduced to 28. Second one is 52, reduced to 26, and both of those are fire, for whatever resistances you guys have.
So do I just take the first one?
You just took the first one, yeah. Sorry, you don't ignore the second one I said.
Okay.
Since the angel has rushed closer, the one on the left draws a massive version of what looks to be Zashi's sword, and is gonna go in with 2 attacks. One miss, but one does hit the angel. Alright, angel's gonna take 51 damage. And then the one at the back is also gonna sight up a massive gun. This is a yellow-starred plasma cannon that he shoots into the crowd. Also, the crowd make both saves, in case you guys were wondering. That is gonna hit the crowd. Alright, the crowd is looking distinctly bloodied now. Although you guys hear as the guns whir up to speed and then jam on the ship. Actually, should have gotten some of that damage back. Alright. Flack. You know what? Mayhaps he will get involved.
Does he have any sticky bomb grenades? Because he loves grenades.
I don't think he has any sticky bomb ones, but I think I'm gonna, as Flack, turn of the group. What's the move here? Should we be trying to knock out the crowd, or are we trying to knock out or kill the dragons that are like just actively killing the crowd members? What's the play? Flack would ask you guys. I feel like.
They knock out the civilians so they don't kill them, and then we can just drag them to the police station.
I'm very upset right now that I made MK neutral, because frankly I don't know what to do here. On the one hand, like, we made a deal with these guys, and the lawful in me wants to honor the deal. On the other hand, like, Angel is totally right. We can't just, hammer these people for being scared and trying to rush to an exit.
Yeah, I think that the Zashi wants to help the crowd. She's doesn't really give a shit about the deal we made because it's not like we got paid in advance.
It's fair enough. I mean, honestly, even with like neutrality, I feel like they're being extremely evil. Like they're firing it.
They're hitting way too hard for like a bunch of scared
That's
people.
fair.
So I think even a neutral, I think it'd be reasonable for a neutral person in this world to be like, okay, well, like, I don't like sway too far to either side, good or evil, but like I can recognize like that's fucked up.
Right.
I will say that 2 of them just breathe fire on me, so I'm not exactly happy with them. But at the same time, as long as the civilians are up, they're gonna keep killing them. So the quicker we knock them out, it sucks, but we have to knock them out for their own good. Because even if we go fight these guys, they're still gonna kill them. Like,
we're not gonna be able to stop the.
I think knock them out, and if they keep killing them, I think we rush him. We hop on the ship and go kill that zillionaire.
Well, Flack could try to like knock one of the dragon guys out, potentially.
Yeah.
That would be good.
Right.
Yeah, because they're gonna do the most damage.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try and snipe the dragon on the right in the web. Nope. I'm gonna bring back his fucking bad luck. It impacts their like crazy armor that their rich patron bought them and does not do it.
Meh.
Even with I should have rolled trick attack, but he would have gotten it. But even flat-footed 23 wouldn't do it. Reducing their AC by that amount wasn't close enough. MK.
So, can I make a recall knowledge check on the Dragonkin?
Sure.
What would that be?
I feel like it would be culture, honestly.
Okay.
Because these are basically mercenaries hired from like near the Vescarium. There's like a dragon planet as well.
God damn it.
It's decent. I think you would know that Dragonkin, they're very known for making like bonds with like one particular person, so that's why they're very good guards. Is like they've likely bonded with the Trillionaire, and are very keen to defend him. It's basically it's like near magical ability to bond with like a non-Dragonkin. Usually it's Rhyporians. In this case, it is the Trillionaire.
Yeah.
It's very hard to dissuade them once they do that. And that they're large size. They're pretty fucking massive. They have a lot of natural weapons, even if their normal weapons fail them.
What about mental abilities? Anything that I would recall?
I think you would know they're not very strong in mental abilities. They are much more of a like brute force race.
Okay. All right. Well, I will. You said that that Elon Musk was able to telepathically talk to me.
The one inside the ship.
Yeah.
No, he was just like messaging you, basically.
Oh, okay. Well, then can I just, like, message quickly to him, call off your guards and stand down, or we will rain the fire of the cosmos down on your gilded idol.
Ooh. All right. Give me an intimidate check on the Zillionaire.
God damn it. Just kind of a flavor intimidate? Do I have to do an actual
You have
check?
to actually do it, believe it or not, in this
Because I
Dead
wanted
Space
to
game.
cast a spell. Fuck. Am I still
If you
going to
want
be
to
able to
just
cast a spell?
just say it and not make the check, also you can just say it and like do your action.
Yeah, because I don't want to give up the spell because I'm afraid that I'll. Yeah, I'll
That's
just.
fair. You don't have to give
I'll
up the
cast
spell.
the spell. I'm going to centered back here for a 30-foot radius, which I think will miss the angel. Might hit the crowd, but I don't think that's a bad thing. But it'll hit all of the dragons.
Yeah.
I am going to cast at 4th level
Oh shit.
Fear. And I'll drop that.
Ooh, that's big. Okay. I'm gonna start with the Dragonkin.
Panicked for 1 minute.
Begins
your
cowering.
That is a DC. DC 24.
Okay. 2 of the 4 Dragonkin are gonna fail.
God damn it.
It's gonna be the one by the angel. And the one of the ones that's entangled. But basically they're just like out of the fight for a full minute now.
Yeah, I need to look at panicked and what that does, but
I'm pretty sure it's like run away from the source of the panic and then just cower.
yeah.
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure. Drop everything you're holding and flee at top speed along a random path away from the source of the fear.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so they're basically gonna sprint. Let me check the mob. The mob might actually have something against this.
Oh yeah, because the mob was in the AoE. That would be helpful if the mob just fucking took off.
Okay, I don't think the mob... Okay, they get a bonus against the saves. Okay, got it. Okay, the crowd is too fucking riled up to run. But 2 of the Dragonkin are gonna run.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Alright, in that case, the crowd are gonna try to keep beating these dudes to death. Alright, so it's basically gonna continue moving forward.
Does Ziegler have to make the check? Because it definitely would have hit where it was positioned.
Inside
it would
his
have hit
ship?
all of the inside of the ship.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Well,
he's
I don't know. Fucker. I don't know if
he's
that
got
had
like
line of effect anyway.
insane gear anyway.
Fuck that dude.
Alright. They are swarming over all 3 Dragonkin right now. And that means they're gonna do damage to all of them. Woof, okay. It's gonna be max damage to all 3 of them. Gonna be...
Love to see it.
Can they... Does it matter that 2 of them are still entangled? I don't know how it works.
No, they're basically, it's like almost like a swarm. Like they just walk over them.
Mm-hmm.
Let me move them to the back though so I can actually select my dudes. Basically they deal 39 damage to all 3 of those Dragonkin. But the glue is slowing them down from that sticky bomb, so they didn't quite make it over to the docking ramp. Is basically on the left side of this ship up here. Zashi.
Okay, so what kind of weapons are the Dragonkin packing? I know one had like the plasma cannon.
Yeah, they all have plasma cannons, breath weapons. They all have 0 edge longswords.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically it.
All right. I'm going to still trying a little bit to just like pacify this situation. I'm gonna come over to this one, and I want to try to disarm this dragonkin.
Ooh.
Put that down.
So put that down.
Drop it.
Uh,
I don't have anything special, so well.
It's basically like
right.
a melee attack with. You gotta exceed their KAC by a certain amount, essentially.
Okay. Do I roll with a weapon or is it like an unarmed strike? Do you know?
It would be with your normal weapon roll, but you have to exceed the dragon's KAC plus 8.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll give it a shot. Ugh, come on. All right.
Woof.
Well, I hope I got that out of the way.
Yeah. You try to, but it just kind of like casually shoves you away as it's about 6 feet taller than you and is not having it.
That's what it thinks.
In that case, costs.
Koss is gonna try to hop up onto the ship.
Ooh. Do you have any jump jets or anything?
Oh, it's high.
Yeah. It's not just flush with the floor now.
Gross. Let me check.
I mean, you can still make like a fucking athletics like climb it anyway.
Yeah, we'll do the athletics because I don't have jump jets. I almost did, but I switched them out.
Fair enough. All right, you grab the edge of the hull, try to haul yourself up. Hull. You do it. You're on top of it. You're on kind of one of these like spars at the top.
And just for the team satisfaction, I'm gonna grip and stomp a little extra harder than necessary.
Okay.
Maybe chip a few gold flakes off.
You scuff some of the gold paint for sure.
And then I'm gonna try to hack the ship again.
Go for it.
Just to minimize the damage.
Yeah, any amount you can jam ship weapons is big, because they're really bad. Yeah, they're fucking still can't fire the ship cannons. Nice. Alright.
And I'm just gonna look at who's ever at the control, like, cut it out. Stab it.
Yeah, you're looking like basically directly through the view screen now. And you can see the crew like at their stations, like trying to figure out like how to counter these hacks.
This is like the one hacker girl all over again. I will out hack you.
Since the other one next to him is panicked and they can't take op attacks while they're panicked. Let me see if he could cast this on the crowd.
Panic at the disco. Or the parking garage, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna say he can because it's a crowd. You see he holds out a hand, and this like rippling wave of greenish white light encircles the crowd to protect them. And then he is going to move his bike up over in front of the other dragon. Jax.
So how many of these civilians are still conscious at this point?
Quite a few in terms of like the mob's health. They're not bloodied yet.
Damn. But the ones that I knocked out are just knocked out, but the ones that the dragons have been fighting they're dead, right?
Ones that like the dragons have attacked. Yeah, there's a bunch of dead civilians there.
Yeah. I'm gonna run up and try to smack some more out. And just yell at the dragons, if you breathe fire on me again, I'm killing you.
Fair.
Thought we were on the same team, dude.
If you breathe fire on me... Cunt.
All right. This is on which one? Just the crowd still?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you continue to deal damage and whittle down the crowd. They're about at bloody now.
Yeah. Like someone pointed out earlier, concussed is better than dead.
It's true. All right. The dragons now. 2 panicked ones are fucking booking it out of here. This guy's double moving full speed. The other guy's entangled. So he doesn't get nearly as far. This guy is kind of in the fucking thick of it. Alright. The one in the middle of the crowd is going to lay into them 2 times with his sword. The other one is going to back up and provoke an attack from the angel and then try and shoot him with a laser cannon. Or plasma cannon, sorry. Alright.
Can I...
Yes.
I was gonna say, can I use my bodyguard feat to try to protect the crowd?
Yeah, for sure. What is it? You have to roll for it, right?
I don't think so. I think it just grants them a +2 to whatever their AC is.
Alright, you manage to parry one of its big, scything blows. It just goes, goes left to right, dragging the sword through the crowd. You parry one of the blows, but not the other.
Okay.
And a couple more civilians are, mowed down.
Oh.
Can I use, what's it called? Guards protection?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. How
Um,
much damage did it take?
You'll take 20, as you kind of, try to push some civilians out of the way of the sword.
Alright.
You guys see the speakers booming of, you don't need to save the riffraff, just take them out.
Coming for you next, man.
Oh, sorry, the one at the back is attacking the angel. I forgot about that guy. Steps back, does the cannon, provokes an op attack, which doesn't work. The angel is gonna take some fucking plasma blast to the face. Flack is gonna attempt again, I think, just to knock that dragon out. Gonna do the full, super attack. Let's see. Quad attack. Hits 2 of them. Already rolled for his stealth, it works. He's going to try to use the knockout shot on one of them. Alright. A bunch of bullets from his tactical gyrojet slam into the dragon cannon. The final one kind of explodes right near its jaw, and that one is unconscious. MK.
Okay. So the last 2 Dragonkin that aren't panicked are...
This one's unconscious now. So 2 panicked ones running away, 1 unconscious, 1 still defending, the ramp to the building, or to the ship.
That guy.
Yeah. The ramp, basically, it's one of those ones, comes out the back and lowers down, if that makes sense. So he has to, block the entrance up here.
Sure, yeah. Alright. First things first. I'll eat your brains. I don't want to get that close. So that's 60 feet.
All right, you're still flying in the air, right?
Yeah. And that's 70 feet. From this height, can I see through the viewport on the ship?
Oh yeah, for
The
sure.
people inside?
Yeah, it looks like there is like a deck crew of like 4 people at various stations, and then also a person in like an extremely well-tailored suit sitting at a chair in the middle.
Yeah, that's my guy. I need him to make a will save.
Ooh, that was big. Nat 1.
Yeah?
For sure fails.
Nice.
Couple of
what are you
things are
doing,
gonna
kid?
happen. First off, he is exhausted for 1 round.
You see him fucking
So
like
that's
slump
number
in the
1.
chair. And then what else besides that?
And then he takes 75 points of damage as I just unleash drift calculations into his mind.
You watch as he slumps in the chair, and then his body starts to go into convulsions and shake as blood just pours out of his nose. And then his head lolls to the side as he like full dies in the head chair.
Your leader is dead. Leave this place.
You see the one that's not panicked, and he's like, "You killed him!" And looks like he's ready to fly at you.
And I'll kill you.
All right. I'm gonna say give me another diplomacy check, as the fact that the person running the ship is dead kind of washes over the scene. All right, the crowd starts to like come to a stop as they're all like stomping on this dude.
What a terrible way to die.
I was like, he like one of them looks up. He's like, you killed Zeatris?
He died.
They look over. You see
Not of old age.
Sapak kind of like takes this moment to intercede, and he's like, "All right, everyone." He sees the dragon, like one dragon still fighting, gets ready to try like stop that dragon, but he's just like, "Look, let's all calm down now. This man is gone. Perhaps his crew will let us on the ship." And I see the angry mob begins to hesitate, and a few of them like drop their makeshift like pipes and like other weapons that they've picked up. So they kind of skip their turn, at least for now. Zashi, it is your turn. So unconscious, other 2 are panicked and running. This guy over here.
Okay. I'm gonna come for the guy in the back, because I just don't think he's going to just let everybody on the ship. And I will try to do non-lethal damage.
Go for it.
So I think that's a -4
Mhm.
to my... Right?
Yeah, it's a -4.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah.
25 on his KAC. That will not do it as you impact his like insane like armor plating.
Fine. I don't think I have anything else to do, so.
Fair. Costs. What do you do?
So he's gonna quickly address the team. Like, isn't it still a bad idea for them to get on the ship? Should we still tell them to go to the police
Oh,
station?
absolutely agree.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think so. At this point, I'm not sure that they're going to listen.
Well, maybe if they like get on the ship and they like pause as they try to figure things out, we can get in their ear
That's
again.
fair.
Maybe we just blow up the ship. Like, destroy its engine.
Just detonate it.
Just like take it apart. Take some parts out. Toss.
Just open the airlock, let it float out into space.
Yeah.
Koss will kind of stomp to the center after hearing the whole let's get on the ship, idiot. He's gonna look at the crowd and just everything mechanical on him is going to turn red, and he's going to strongly suggest
Warning.
oh he's going to strongly suggest go to the police station now.
Ooh, are you trying to intimidate them into it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say go for it. On the heels of that other diplomacy check, could definitely make it easier.
Could be better than at this, but I'm not horrible at it, so we'll see.
It's better than nothing. They just seem more deeply confused looking between you and the angels. Like, do we go on the ship? Do we go to the police station? They don't seem angry, though, at least. They just seem more confused than anything.
Damn it, I used my move action already. Never mind.
Alright.
I'm gonna need all of my good stuff to stop being a move action.
Alright, in that case, it's gonna be the angel. I think he's trying to get a feel for the situation, but he's gonna move over here. That's enough distance that he's gonna slam his fucking ship into the guy again, his bike. I'm gonna make a sword swing. Alright, the dragon kid in the back had not been hit yet, but is now closer to bloodied. He kind of turns to the rest of you, still a little suspicious. He's like, let's knock this one out, and then we'll figure out the rest of what's going on. Jax, you're next to a much more complacent crowd now.
Do I have any knowledge of, like, critical components that would render this ship unflyable?
Probably none that you'd be able to disable right away from shooting, but I'd say if you want to make an engineering check, see if there's something like you could try to. Because it's still got, like, shields and shit like that. I would say, I think if you did, like, a lot of damage to the aft section near the engines, that could probably cripple it, which is, like, this kind of gray area in its tail up there.
Yeah, how far can you throw a grenade?
I believe it's 20 feet normally, but I think you get an extra, like, 15 or something, right?
Or is it this one? I know the one you're talking about. I just don't know. I think it might be this one.
So 5 times your
bonus.
strength. What's your strength bonus?
8.
So 40 feet?
Yeah, so how much did you say
Fucking
originally?
far. I think it's normally 20, but you can throw it like double that distance now.
So I could throw like that. So I got 30 feet of movement, so I'll...
Yeah, 60 feet is actually insane. I guess you're being like enhanced by like tech and muscles, but it's still wild.
Yeah, I've got a power. Got power armor.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
And I'm gonna throw a... what's it called? I think Solar Grenade Mark 5 or 6.
Oh. Alright, I'd say just roll to see if you crit, but then just like roll damage for that. It's not making a reflex save. Okay, not a crit, so roll damage.
Yeah, let me just look it up. I don't have it added up.
Oh, no, you're
it's
good.
not in the compendium.
I hear my cat fucking with something, but I don't know what. Whatever you're doing, pal, cut it out.
Mark 5 is 5d10.
Oof, okay. 24. So normally, damage is reduced going from terrestrial to starship-based targets. I think probably you are not stopping the ship completely, but I'm saying it affects it a bit more than normal because this is the one that has like the electrical effect on it too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think you see the engines start to spark a little bit, but not enough that they're grounded right now. That is going to be the Dragonkin. This one is going to fly up and charge MK on the diagonal, provoking an up attack from Zashi and the Angel, should you guys wish to take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
The Angel whiffs. Oh, baby. Okay. Cut into him for 114 damage. I'm going to say as you full cut a wing in half, you've dropped him below his morale threshold. As he basically launches forward, you cut a wing in half. He slams into the ground here, holds his hands up, and like drops his giant cannon. And so he's like, all right. We yield.
Nice.
Okay, just kind of looks at Zashi and it's like, holy shit.
That was insane.
I missed every other thing I tried to hit with my sword, but came through at some point.
For now, we are out of combat. But there is still kind of tense relationship at the moment, as the Angel... He's not going to kill a down guy. He just, like, accepts it.
Yeah. I would say to the Angel, like, they really should not go out into space right now. We really mean that we don't think that's a good idea. I know they want the ship and everything, but she'll show him the picture that she airdropped.
I'm gonna say, give me one last like diplomacy check here. Pretty low DC.
Ugh, probably the worst person to do this.
He sheathes his pistol. You see, like, in one fluid motion, he, like, swings a leg over the bike, and as the boots, like, touch the ground, the bike vanishes into, like, white sparks. He just stands in front of you. Kind of his wings flap a little bit, rolls his shoulders. I was worried about you all at first, but... Look, why don't I just secure the people in here? We're not going to leave the station, but this rich man's ship is perhaps more defensible than other locations. I don't think his crew will give us much trouble after, well, his untimely passing. I suppose that's what we'll call it if the stewards come knocking.
I mean, forensically, nobody laid a hand on him.
It's true.
I think given what transpired, I think you should get far away from this hangar and go to the police station.
I suppose I don't want any of these citizens dragged in from a fight they did not commit.
And among us, I think we should immediately call... what's her name? Not Miss Knott.
Mela
Call
Cruz.
this into the stewards. I mean, surely the hangar has...
We should call
cameras.
Cruz. We should call Cruz and testify that they were about to use a weapons, like artillery weapons, on civilians.
Yeah. Give me a perception check in this hangar at the moment. Jax, you're thinking about that. You look over and you see Agent Fej, the really young steward that's here. He's been cowering in the corner. But he saw the whole thing.
Is that the one that we met by the trolls, or
No, this is a member of the stewards, the like interstellar peacekeeping cops, basically. So you
Howdy.
could go ahead. Basically, it's like you have an official witness here if you want to use it for something.
Was he with the mob or?
He was trying to defuse the situation really badly because he's like fresh out the academy. Then the fighting kicked off and he hid behind these crates.
We'll go tell him that the fight's over. We rescued those that we could, but the ship was about to fire weapons. Right, guys? Anyone want to back me up?
I feel like you guys definitely have evidence.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
The guns were up. Like, they were winding up to fire, which is for sure,
Yeah.
like, crime.
That would have been bad.
No, it's like a war crime.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like literally like a war crime. Like,
Yeah.
Asian Fed is like, I saw, he kind of like straightens his jacket, like a bit embarrassed, and like adjusts his like weapon harness. I will take the crew of the Gilded Galleon into custody. Thank you, citizens, for assisting the situation.
Yeah. Did Dragon King drop any cool weapon?
I mean, you'd be like robbing them basically. Like just because
That's true.
they're getting arrested doesn't mean that their equipment is your equipment. But also, this guy is a really low-level agent who just hid the whole fight, so do with that what you will.
Koss, can you hack that dude's bank account?
Yeah, I'll say you put a boot on it. Basically, like, metaphorically speaking, ground the ship for now. Costs... I think it'll be extremely difficult. You could try to hack something. You would also know that if in any way it was traced back to you or you were caught, that would be extremely bad for your relationship with Abadar Corps. And they would likely send, like, troops after you guys. Like, they take banking exceptionally seriously.
Well, that's fair.
Is there
Well, we
anything
could go to
shiny on
Abadar
there we
Corp
can
and
take?
say we had this handshake deal with this dude, and, you know, turned out he was a piece of shit.
That might be a better way to go about it. Like, you could try to petition them for those funds.
We're equitably entitled to payment for.
If you say equitable estoppel, I will scream.
I didn't. I didn't.
Oh man. Okay. Kapak does come up to you all though. As the steward some of his backup agents arrive and they start arresting the various dragonkin. The panicked ones surrender when they see everything else that's gone down. As he approaches you guys, it's like, might we all speak in private for a moment?
Sure.
If you insist.
Look, you all... He kind of like pulls you guys aside a little bit. You see he reinstates his fucking illusion and goes back to being just this dude on the streets, Kapak. As he straightens his leather jacket, he's like, look, my duty here is done. I protected those civilians that needed protecting. It was... well, in such dire times, I felt Nirvana needed to take a hand. Look, I don't approve of all of your tactics and the damage you inflicted upon those under my charge, but I think there is one last boon I can bestow upon you as an angel. I will give you a choice. I could give you this, and he produces a weapon fusion. This is a holy fusion seal, 20th level item. Alternatively, before my... well, you can see he's beginning to fade a little bit. He's like, my time on this plane is limited. I had nothing to really bind me here other than my duties. But I could pour what remains of my divine power into some of the dead generators, perhaps shore up the station's failed shields, until a more permanent solution can be found.
To the group, I say like, I vote that. I mean,
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah.
He nods at you all. You see the snake tattoos on his body begin to like move and slither around as they begin to glow, just like this bright green white color. As they grow together, they coalesce into like a jaguar's head and maw. And he throws his hands up, the head of the jaguar just sails up, and you can see like a pulse of green energy just like whir across the station and into the shields.
nice.
He inclines his head to you as he begins to fade. Alright, so you guys are gonna get some XP here. Let's see. Not all of the stuff for doing it that way. Alright, everyone's gonna get 46,720 XP. And I think before
Nice.
we go farther, as we've resolved that, and then we're about to go into part 3 of this book, the reactor. Let's take our bio break here. We'll come back in about 5. of like I can't find a good summoning one.
I'll just put it in the I'll DM it to you.
Okay, unplug my mic there for a second. Let me just fix that really quick. Okay, I can hear everything again now. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't think I can summon robots because I would have to be a technomancer, but I could summon like an elemental, for instance, which is wild.
Hello, hello, testing.
Yep.
Okay,
I can hear you.
my mic like
Hi.
fucked up.
That'll happen.
All right, so I was saying in the wake of all of that, and with those summoning grenades, I have stat blocks for most of those, I believe, ready. Is there anything you guys are doing to prep or anything like that before you try to continue to the reactor?
I'd like to spend a resolve point just to get stamina back.
Fair. Very reasonable.
I'm good. I mean, I lost some spell slots, but that's really all. And if you're not burning spell slots, are you even playing?
Fair point.
Also, I can't get those back easily, so ready to rock and roll.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Well, it sounds like at least Jax was gonna get some stamina because you lost a lot. So, as you're resting, I'm gonna give you guys some reports here, because you'd have time to do a 10-minute anyway. So even if you're not spending the resolve points, you can spend yours. Yeah, way better cost. So, you guys get a message through all the interference, all the static and stuff, from Lynn Camelon, the head of the stewards. Crew of Celosia, are you there? Kind of cuts in and out for a second. Hello.
Oh, we read you.
Look, we need you to go down to the reactor. We were trying to recall some of the ships you sent on other tasks. It can't make short jumps. Not only is the reactor off, the stone's not functioning as a drift beacon anymore.
Oh, shit.
Some of the stuff that we've sent out might be too far away to make it in time. Unless you all can get stone back up.
Your mic cut out again.
He seems to like have cut out for a second. He just comes back in.
Okay.
Currently holding stalemate. Fleet of drones from the big mothership. Only a matter of time before the vessel launches a full-scale attack on the station. We need that generator.
All right, guys.
Well, get that shield down. We've got to give him more time.
I've been talking to our teams up here. The engineers and mystics think that if you could reset a backup generator down there, should briefly disconnect the power source from whatever force Arc Prime is used to suppress it. Let the energy flow. And he kind of pauses for a second and sighs. He's like, yes, I know I'm not very technically inclined and that I've asked you to turn it off and on again, but that's what they're telling me.
You son of a bitch.
He's like, are you all in position to get down there?
Yes, we're on our way now.
Very good. Camel on out. Gods grant you speed. Alright. You guys begin to make your way down deep into the core of the station. The levels of the spike that contain the Starstone reactor and its associated offices are usually restricted, even more so in this time of crisis. However, Camelon has beamed you guys instructions to access a hidden bypass route. This circuitous path involves climbing down several ladders, crawling through tight ducts, and takes you all about 30 minutes. Along the way, you guys begin to notice that several hatches and panels have been left open, making it easier to proceed. As you guys radio into Camelon, he would tell you that presumably this is work of the engineering team he sent ahead of you guys, although they clearly have not had much success as of yet. As you all are making your way through these very cramped parts of the station, everyone give me a perception check. Alright, on all of those checks, Jax costs MK. You guys are being watched from shadowy corners and from beyond, like, tangles of pipes. You see something that looks like it's got some formal, stylish wear on with pale bluish skin and dark blue hair. It looks mostly humanoid except for the elegant golden horns sweeping back from its head and what looks like golden insectile wings. Give me a mysticism check. Anyone can, but MK might have the greatest chance of success. All right. With that in mind, with a 44, you try to clock exactly what the fuck this thing is. At first you think maybe like a fey creature, perhaps it like might be, at first you thought an angel, but neither of those feel quite right. In the end, you're not exactly sure what it is precisely. You know it's an outsider, and you narrow it down that this outsider must be from the dimension of time. This is what you are seeing. What do you guys do?
Do I... Well, I guess that was the check I just made. Well, I'll point it out to everybody that, you know, or I guess we all saw it, but...
Pretty much, yeah.
Would I have the feeling that, like, they are typically Yeah, you know. Yeah, Gus, right.
It's too late. That's
It's
half.
always a trap.
That's half of this book.
Oh, sexy outsiders.
Look at him. He's even got a fucking suit on.
Right? Dapper.
I mean, I think you would know that, like, anything from the dimension of time is, first of all, extremely rare, and second of all, they can be very hard to understand, as they often have, like, weird perspectives on, like, the universe as a whole, as sometimes they're kind of outside the flow of time. So mostly beings from that realm are, like, they're strange to interact with.
Wasn't the quantum clone like somehow related to the plane of time?
It's thought that there might be some relation. Other people think it's just like a weird effect of trying to work with like quantum entangled molecules in your living beings creates these things. It's not entirely known. That's part of why they were so eager to study the guy.
Right. Well, I will point him out to everyone, and you know, would I know what language they speak on the plane of time?
I'm blanking right now because I'm trying to remember exactly what they speak.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think
I'll
they have
try.
a particular language. I think they speak Celestial though. Like they can also speak other ones.
Well, I will say in Celestial, "Hello there, little friend."
So, it kind of like darts its head around, realizing that it's been like spotted and rumbled in this moment. And you see it pulls out this like exceptionally over the top decorated pocket watch, like studded with like rubies, gold and platinum trim. And it like looks back at you as you're making this conversation, and kind of like like ticks its finger back and forth. It's like, not yet, not talking yet. And then it vanishes in a burst of like golden light, and you can hear like tick, 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 like the ticking of clocks as it disappears.
That's awesome. Okay, we'll just kind of gesture at where it was and look back at the crew and be like, what the fuck? What?
And I'll say definitely it responded in common for sure.
Oh, okay, good.
So I think everyone would have like caught it and heard it.
The fuck, Charles?
Goes up just to be mysterious, refuses to elaborate.
Alright, do you guys just kind of continue on your way, or do you stop to say anything else to each other at this weird situation?
I wonder if that's related somehow to shutting down the Starstone. If it's something from, I don't know, Plane of Time.
Could be. Alright. If you guys continue, then I'm going to bring you guys to a new map. It's going to be a pretty large map, distance-wise. If you guys want to drop yourselves in this top corner in the left. This was a wacky map to line up, but I think it's close. Got it. There's just like large swaths of this map that like didn't have squares on them, so you're like kind of guesstimating by like I was like measuring shit. All right. Oh, and the MK, if you want to drag yourself on as well. There you go. You got it. All right, this first area. As you get down to these lower levels, it seems that everything here has enough emergency lighting that, unless told otherwise, all rooms down here are just normal light still, despite being deep under the station. Um, as you guys enter this room, so first thing is you see plain, like, white ceramic plates sealing the walls of this cylindrical tunnel. A set of maglev rails runs down the floor of the tube. Their sleek black tracks left silent and bereft of power. Patches of air burst into strange, shimmering clouds, which swirl in undulating patterns before vanishing into nothingness. As you guys see these weird phenomena, before you can kind of examine them, you get one last message from Camelon, as he's like, look, we sent down the engineering team. It's a group of skittermanders. If you find them, make sure they're okay. As you guys enter this room, give me a perception check. Ooh, goddamn. Alright, MK, you see through some of these strange, shimmering clouds. They drift over near the door over here, and you catch the briefest glimpse of 4 skittermander-sized uniforms. And then as that bubble of, like, weird light vanishes, the uniforms are there all of a sudden, kind of rumpled up and heaped on the floor by a few discarded engineering tools. Basically, like, right over here by the doors. Upon closer examination, you see the uniforms do indeed belong to the Skittermander crew, and their name tags identify them as Silo, Quat, Tybee, and Vonut.
Well, they're dead.
On that nat 20, though, you found them through, like, that weird cloud, but you also see, like, you don't see any sign of damage or violence, and indeed no sign of the Skittermanders themselves. It's just the uniform.
Streaking. I was gonna say the Rapture, but streaking seems more fun.
They abandoned their careers and became nudists.
As you guys approach those uniforms, though, all of a sudden, you see a small Skittermander whelp zip out of the shadows and tries to bite MK's ankles. What do you do?
God, what the fuck?
You look down. Give me I guess a culture check or a life science check. MK, you haven't hung out with a lot of Skittermanders. This Skittermander is, like, basically a toddler in terms of age right now.
Fuck, I'm telling you. Well, shit. I think I know what happened, but I don't know if MK would know what happened.
What do you do? I mean, it's like, it's so small, it's not going to do damage to you. It's kind of just ineffectually biting you.
Do we have, like, work ID pictures of these people? Of these Skittermanders?
You don't have ID pictures. You just have their names, and basically that's it.
Because, like, I wonder if the coloration is the same. So I think, the player, I think that it's like a reverse time thing. Like, they basically got Benjamin buttoned.
I mean, we did just run into that, like, guy you said was from, like, the time dimension or whatever.
Yeah.
As it's gnawing, you also see, like, it looks like it's holding something in 2 of its 6 hands. Kind of looks
Can
like
I pick it up?
Yeah, it looks like a little
Like
ball.
a cat.
Pretty easily you can pick it up if you want to pick it up.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. So what you got there, little buddy? Ooh, good call, Cos.
I'd say it's like
What's your
toddler
name?
sized. It's not like toddler intelligence, if that matters to you. But you could try calling their name, see if it looks up. Even infants.
CeeLo Green, is that you?
You say CeeLo, and it, like, perks its head up and looks at you.
I'll point at him and say, Sela. And I'll point at myself and say, MK.
Yeah. Kind of like tries
Can
to
I,
do it.
can I, I can't, I don't think I can, well, I can telepathic message him as the spell.
It's true. You also are able to take that thing out of his hand.
Oh yeah, what's that?
It looks like a 4-inch metal sphere. Give me an engineering check. You see, it definitely has some sort of function.
Hey, Koss, what is this?
Yeah, MK's not fucking sure. Toss
It's
the
got a
metal sphere
grenade!
over to Koss. Koss, this is a Mark III kinetic converter. You can either equip it to armor, or you can use it as a worn magic item. You activate the device as a reaction, provided the effect wasn't a critical hit, and once activated, the converter disperses the kinetic energy. Instead of taking damage, you are knocked away from the source of the damage, a distance based on the converter's type, rounding the damage up to the nearest 5. So you can still take some damage, but basically it converts all like the swing and just launching you backwards.
Ooh, that'd be good for one of the frontliners.
And it's a Mark III. I should clarify.
But in character.
Yeah, fair.
Just whatever you do, don't get hit while you're holding it. Unless you want to fly against your will.
Fair enough. I will say, MK, now that you're on this side of this half of the room with CeeLo, give me one more perception check. See a few more swirls of that weird, like, glittery mist, but nothing really leaps out at you.
That thing is back. Or something is back. I'll try to point it out to people as it happens.
You
But I
point
mean,
out...
I wonder if it's...
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
I was gonna say there's, like, just more of, like, the shimmering clouds that you saw on the way in.
Can I detect magic, those?
Yeah, you can detect magic. That gives you the school, depending on how long is it, for is it focusing by rounds in this version? I'm trying to remember.
Good question.
I believe it'll at least give you the
I
school.
haven't used it in a while. Detect all magic spells, effects, items, and objects in the area. Can't detect traps this way. Each round you concentrate on the same area, you can determine if one source you detect is from a spell, item, or effect in the character level of the effect.
Okay.
Can't determine if there are magic sources in areas you can't see,
Alright.
or if there was a magic source in an area at one time but has since expired.
I think
Which feels like it might be relevant.
Yeah, you're having a hard time locking down on how powerful this stuff is, because there's maybe some, like, transmutation at work. I'm assuming you're focusing on, like, the clouds.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. What do you guys do next, then? As you have a hard time locking onto the actual power of these strange abilities.
I have clear sight goggles. Can I see through that fog at all? Or
I'm gonna say, give me a perception check. Let me see if you can maybe spot some additional stuff. That's an interesting point. Okay. I think looking through your goggles here, every so often through the fog, you see weird glimpses of the room. At one point, you see what looks like the back wall is just bare girders. And then another thing you see is like a lot of patches of rust through another one.
So it kind of looks like there's illusions everywhere.
Looks a little bit like that. So basically, almost like as if the clouds were windows as you're looking through them. Through one, you see like, you know, one of the walls looks like bare girders. No actual like full wall built yet. Through another, like, okay, that wall looks really rusty now. Just kind of different sights through different clouds.
I'll point out that through my goggles, I kind of see, like through the fog, everything looks all rusted and decrepit.
I will say the girders, those don't look decrepit or rusted. They look like fresh.
They just look like they've been ripped apart, though, right?
No, it looks like they've been like just recently put there. Looks like a wall that hasn't finished being built.
It's interesting.
Indeed.
We got some more builder demons or whatever.
Could be, could be. What do you guys do as you continue on your way?
I guess just keep moving and, you know, keep our eyes open.
All right, I'm gonna say as the rest of you three get up to like the second half of the room, Koss, Zashi, Jax, give me another perception check, just like MK did. Okay, and Jax. One last one.
I already rolled.
Oh, it was just this almost the same as the previous roll. I didn't see. It's 31 and then 30. You guys don't notice anything more than that? It's already been described. Who's going through the door first?
I will use Psychokinetic Hand to slowly push the door open.
All right. As you begin to push, well, it is like a slide door. Like you'd have to press a button basically to make it slide open.
I do that.
All right. As you do that, you see electricity, and then a few glowing runes appear. It's gonna leap from you to you. Koss and MK, and I'll do it for Flak as well. Give me your reflex saves.
But I didn't touch it. Oh, god damn it.
Okay, so that's 19, 24. He passes. Koss and you don't pass. Come on. Roll 20. There we go. MK and Koss take 81 electricity damage.
Holy shit.
And I believe
God
Flak
damn it.
evasions his way out of it. Whatever the version of that is.
Wasn't Flack our trap finder? Why am I in front again?
I gave him a check to find it, to be fair. I did roll for him. He just didn't see it. Which does beg the question, though. Why are the doors trapped?
Why indeed?
The doors slide open. Heading into the next room here. And let me just do a quick polygon. Alright. Heading into the next chamber. 6 rows of desks with powered down computer displays occupy most of the room. Thick layers of grime and neglect cover patches of the walls and floors, while other sections gleam with a pristine shine. 4 hardened glass chambers to the west contain the auxiliary generators. For you guys, it's the east. I had to adjust this map to make it make sense, but it's those big glowy blue tubes. Dull cylindrical towers that stretch from floor to ceiling. The smell of ozone permeates the air. As you look in and get through the room, you see that there are a quartet of Starstone defenders. They appear to be attempting to blowtorch a bulkhead into the space above the main reactor proper. They kind of all look over at you. Basically 4 of them over here. Oh. They sent more help. Excellent.
Mhm.
Wait, are these robots that?
So these are like just humans. Look like a squad of like 4 humans that are trying to get into the reactor. They all have like engineering gear with them.
Okay. So they're somewhere in this room, abouts.
Yeah, I didn't put their actual tokens down, but yes, they are like right by the door.
Okay.
Now ask them who sent you.
The general of the stewards. Didn't he send you?
Who is the general of the stewards? I'll just look at him quizzically.
Lynn Camelon.
Didn't
Oh,
tell us that
lucky
he sent
guess.
the... Telepathically, didn't he tell us that he sent the Skittermanders, not humans?
He definitely sent Skittermanders to help. He didn't explicitly say that he hadn't sent anyone else yet. He just said most recently he sent a squad of 4 Skittermanders.
Although I don't really know why I'm suspicious. It's not like we're aware of the enemy reaching Epsilon Station, so...
Do I get the feeling that he's not being truthful?
Give me a sense mojo check. Not that you guys can tell. Seems on the up and up.
Why was the door trapped?
You see, there's one of them kind of turns to look at you, and he's just like, "Why was the door trapped? Are you serious? Come on, man. There's like dangerous creatures down here. Just knock next time."
Knock next time.
And you guys would know, I'd say no culture, you would know Starstone Defenders, which are what these uniforms are. They're basically people like who are always down here. Like they're supposed to protect the artifact.
So are you guys trying to start the generator back up?
Look, we can't seem to restore power to the auxiliary generators through any mundane means. We thought if we cut through this wall and get directly to the Starstone, we might be able to shield it from whatever that energy beam is doing and channel power back to the station.
Wait, what wall are they cutting?
Basically trying to cut through like these bulkhead doors over here.
Do you have any idea what would happen if you actually touched the Starstone?
I mean, that would be really bad. Like our whole order is intended not to touch it.
So what are you going to do when you get next to it?
We're going to make sure no one else has penetrated the defenses and see if perhaps we can get the machinery working and get the Starstone energy pumped to the rest of the station.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
He kind of looks angrily. He was like, "Don't you think we've tried that?"
No, because your boss told us to try that. So,
You mentioned something about a backup generator.
Look, it's the backup generators are in here. He gestures at the tubes. And sorry, I was trying to get their. I thought I had a better version of their art that's not cropped, like the other token was messed up, but I don't for some reason. I might have just uploaded it wrong. But I'll put them on the map, and then I'll show you the art of what they look like.
We have the crotches again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why it's like that.
love those crotch tokens.
Their main attackers, they just run
This
towards
is
you,
the main Starstone defender. He's got the symbol of the Starstone on his shoulder. And then, where is it? And then here is his like entourage of 3 other defenders.
Oh. Cool.
Would you be opposed to blowing open the door?
The head one kind of looks to the others. He's like, "Do you have enough power to do that?"
I'm gonna pull out a Mark III breaching charge from my pack.
He kind of gestures. Is like, "By all means, we'll take a step back." Give me a perception check in the room as well. As they kind of move out of your fucking way to set a fucking enormous explosive device in the generator. Not enormous, it is a breaching charge.
While Jax is doing this, can I detect magic them?
Yeah.
Like, to see if there's an illusion effect or anything?
Go for it.
Try detect
Missed
anything.
it. Oh, sorry, you're using the spell detect magic. I thought you were making like a mistake.
Yeah.
You would not detect any magic on them right now.
Mhm.
They have a bit of. It seems their armor might be a bit magical for like greater protective purposes, but that's about it. Jax on the 39 though. You see that up crawling around the pipes to the south, which is, let's see, be up to the north. So these pipes over here to switch things around. You see another Skittermander. Looks like a bright red one. Looks like it's kind of just hiding up there. Do you do anything about it? I will say it also seems to be like a whelp, like the other one, like pretty young.
I'll point it out to the defenders and ask them if they've seen them.
They both kind of like, they all turn around in unison to like follow your finger. Is that one of the engineers they were sending as backup? I don't know what happened to them, but judging by the fact that it looks young, I feel like we should get through this situation quickly.
I'll place the breaching charge on the door. And without the detonator.
Alright. An explosion kind of rips through the center of the doors, opening them into another hallway here. Give me one sec to polygon reveal it. Alright. Seems to lead to another hallway deeper into the facility. Oh, god damn, that saved us some time.
I should have bought more. Because I see more doors.
Alright, should we go in deeper? Look, we're happy to back you guys up.
Sounds good.
Are there more traps on the rest of the doors?
We haven't been able to get through this one yet. I guess we'll see if there are any up ahead.
It's actually surprised these guys don't know if this is their whole deal, whole space.
Look, we set the one on that door on purpose because with those monsters, but we've been stuck in here for the last couple hours.
Monsters?
Yeah, I mean, did you guys not see anything weird on the way down here? We saw all sorts of darting movement and stuff.
So
Saw a
weird-looking
baby
guy.
Skittermander.
No, not those weird six-legged things. It was like, I don't know, it had 4 limbs, bunch of teeth, horns, green eyes. Didn't you guys not see any of that on the way in?
Yeah.
That is not what you guys saw, for sure. But if you want to tell
we
me,
saw the thing we saw had horns.
it did. It had kind of like, it did have golden horns, yeah, but it did not have green eyes or like sharp, like a bunch of sharp teeth and the stuff they described.
Right.
The big pointy teeth.
You can try to make a mysticism check. Unfortunately, at the moment, too vague for you. You can't figure it out.
Where did you see it, and what did it do?
We saw it prowling out in all those, we had to come through that back way, through the tunnels and the ladders. We saw it
Did you
out by
see a
those
weird
pipes.
guy with horns and a pocket watch?
I don't think any of the things we saw had a watch. You mean like he kind of like indicates like a digital watch on his arm? He's like this. And you guys,
No.
it was like a very like antique like gear clock.
Yeah.
They just left the monsters just left you alone? They didn't.
Look, we rushed in here and set that trap. I thought we got away clean. Although
Okay.
they didn't bother
Oh,
you guys
just-
either.
I mean, we just didn't even see them, so I'm wondering. I don't know. Something weird's going on.
Maybe they also got Benjamin Button.
Look, are we gonna get to we gotta get to the next room, alright? We're still not at the main reactor. You guys coming or
Yep.
what?
Oh yeah, we're here.
God damn it, I don't fucking trust these guys. Maybe it's because Ben keeps betraying us.
No.
His
I'm a
NPCs
good boy.
constantly making deals.
Come across, be like, are they on the level? Are they enemies in disguise?
Alright. So you guys continue on with them?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and drag yourselves into the hallway when you're ready. They'll kind of continue up. Well, didn't mean to drag Jax as well, that's my bad. But they're continuing up with you guys.
Are they gonna try the door, or are we gonna try the door?
They're gonna try the door. I got my ass
Yeah, I
kicked
think-
at the last door.
I think they get to try it. It's their door.
Alright, you see one of them, the lead one, kind of like reaches out and presses another panel like you did on the first door, and they slide open. Seems fine.
Yeah, because they set the traps. Fucking bastards.
Alright, let me reveal this next room.
We should just shoot them all behind the ear right now.
I feel like you're not wrong, but you're a bit paranoid.
We're gonna have to kill them later anyway. We should just kill them now.
What? No.
Let's just
Alright.
do it for now.
As you guys enter the next room, much of the equipment of this room has been shoved against the wall, leaving a large empty patch of floor surrounded by the jagged angles of podiums and chairs. 4 hardened glass chambers on the east side of the room contain the lifeless generators. For you, it's the west side. A trio of figures stand still as statues in front of the chambers. I want everyone here to make a perception check.
got to get out of the teens on these rolls.
Those are not enough, unfortunately.
God damn
Yeah,
it.
that's good for Zashi.
You guys are gonna get surprise rounded.
Son of a bitch.
This one whips around with a pistol towards MK. This one pulls a weapon on Koss. This one draws a pistol. And the one next to Zashi, his hands begin to spark with magic. And as he looks into you, see a brief flash of purple irises. As he says to you, Ut heros factus emerus in teos.
Oh, God.
And you realize that he is speaking as Lanty. And he has told you, we will be made heroes for killing you idiots. As you realize all four of these.
Nobody's
are
even
Lanty.
gonna notice when we kill you. So
Alright, I'm gonna clear the order. Everyone go ahead and roll into initiative. Oh wait, whoops. I gotta clear it first. Go ahead and roll into initiative. As these Aslanti agents reveal themselves to you. Woo, it's been a long time since you guys fought Aslanti.
These fucking guys.
That's who they fought in like the very first campaign, Jax. And
They're
why
so
they'll be
fucking special.
heroes for killing them, because you guys are very much wanted by the Empire.
God, the runes. I should with the runes on the trap. Fuck.
I did put the runes as a clue. It doesn't specify that, but I did put it in. Okay, let's see. His. Oh, he kind of blew his initiative roll, so we won't look at the surprise round. You guys are gonna beat him to it. As for the agents, they get plus 12.
Oh, damn.
This is gonna be bad.
Alright. So, not actually Zashi's turn because they're surprise rounding you. The one at the bottom whirls around to you, MK. It is going to attempt a stealth check against you. Let's see, what is her stealth bonus?
Fucking weak.
That is enough. She is going to be trick attacking you. Assuming she hits you. Oh, she rolled really bad though. 27 against EAC.
Ooh, that is a miss.
Alright. Well, she still has her other 4
Feel
attacks.
flex pain.
It's okay, she still has 3 more attacks.
Oh, god damn it.
She's quad attacking, it's what Flak does. Wow, those were terrible though. Jesus. Alright, the next 2 definitely miss. Final one is 34.
KAC or
EAC.
EAC?
It's an arc pistol.
Miss.
Ooh.
Miss.
You see her arc pistol blast forward, but you manage to avoid it, your armor absorbing the energy that she casts towards you. The other one, Koss, pulls out a tiny switchblade, almost a mirror image of Flax, and is going to stab you 4 times after trying to stealth check first.
Oh my god. Are they all operatives?
The girls?
Sons of bitches.
The guys?
Mm.
Alright. What is your EAC cost? Or sorry, your KAC. This is her knife.
36.
Hit, miss, miss, hit. Do you have any DR? Should I do these one at a time?
No.
Well, I already kind of did, so it's fine. Alright, the first attack is 67, the second attack is 59. So, 126 damage. Next one is going to turn and fire at Jax with her pistol. Passes the stealth check, so you're flat-footed. What is your flat-footed EAC, Jax? So EAC -2, basically.
Okay, 34.
All right. Oof, that was good then. It was close to being 2 hits, but only 1 hit. Hold on, gotta. So that was the dagger damage, but this does different damage because it's the arc pistol. Sorry, they have, much like Flak, complicated shit going on. And I will roll Flak in as well in a second. You take 49 electricity damage.
Okay.
All right. Then we skip the rest of the order. Because it's going to go down to the guy. What is going to be his opening volley?
Probably just put that gun in his mouth and pull the trigger, right?
No, he's not going to do that. Since you guys got a
Dick.
drop on you, he's going to move away without an op attack over to here. Well, zigzag around. And then... who is he going to target with this? Okay, he looks at MK. They know all about you guys because they fought you. You're fucking wanted criminals where they're from. MK, there is no save to this. Do you have any spell resistance or anything?
Actually, I might.
Oh, actually, I think it's just on him. So it doesn't. It basically. Oh, hold on. Sorry, this is like the craziest spell I've read in a while.
God damn it! I don't like the sound of that.
It's something he's not used to, so it's never good.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know, exactly.
Yeah, it's like if I have to stop and think about it, it's not fucking frequently used.
It's like your DM saying, I don't really use 9th level spells that often.
Yeah, yeah.
God.
Okay, no, it does not. It doesn't. You don't. There's nothing you do.
So it doesn't
You can make a
have
mysticism
to beat
check,
my
see if you
spell
know
resistance?
what the fuck he's doing. No, it doesn't matter your spell resistance because it's range of personal, so it does it to himself.
He does it to himself, and it somehow affects me.
Make a mysticism check. You find out. You do see his eyes flare purple. Okay, 42 is good. He is casting a spell called Subjective Reality.
Ah, Christ.
He alters how he is viewing you to a variety of effects, some of which include magic stuff deals half damage to him. Any magic thing that is non-damaging has a 50% chance of not working, and he's immune to all sonic, language, scent-based attacks from target of this. However, it should be noted his attacks will deal no damage to you for the duration of this. He's basically choosing to try to just fully ignore the caster, is what he's up to.
Right. Shit.
We're back at the top.
I hate how counterspell works in this.
It is weird. I think Flak. I guess we'll try to copy them here. He can already see that one. So he is going to do the quad attack after he does his stealth roll versus... bonus action, cloaking device first. Jesus Christ, okay. The target is most certainly flat-footed against him. And he's going to do a quad attack to have more chances to do his trick attack. So it's going to be... Ooh, crit. And then the 27 might also be a hit for him. 27 is not a hit, even with flat-footed, but it was close. So, 1 crit. Jesus, okay. So, attacks. I don't have access to all his macros, which is what's annoying.
He's got a lot of macros too.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. So let me just get the damage from just, I guess, using his pistol. Okay, so be 18.5. And then it should be doubled that. So we're going to say 37 is what we're at already. And then for the flak attack, we'll add the 37 to it. He's going to deal 95 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
These bullets slam into him, and as one hits him in the cheek, you see his fucking, like, cheek seems to deflect one of them, even though it's not wearing armor, as he, like, looks around at Flak.
Does he look injured after that?
He does, but he doesn't look bloodied, though.
Okay.
Alright, Zashi.
Okay. If I were to run between the ones that are in the middle here, like, even if I hit one of them, I would provoke an opportunity attack from the other one, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
They all basically have, like, a pistol in one hand, dagger in the other.
Ooh, but if I don't leave their, like, area, then I wouldn't, right?
Yes, I believe so.
So basically what I'm thinking is run this way, use my spring attack on this one, and then end up here, so Koss and I are flanking.
If you end up in that one, you would leave her threatened space, so she would try to stab you.
But I would use my my feet for
Doesn't that give you...
spring attack.
That still brings you through it, though, right?
Maybe I'm saying the wrong thing.
I know you have
but
that
it's
one
the
that
one-
gives you, like, a bonus against op attacks.
Right, this is the one where I can run, hit somebody, and run away without an op attack.
Oh, gotcha. So you're hitting the first one, going to the other one. Yes,
Yeah.
then it wouldn't provoke. You're right.
Okay,
Sorry, I thought you were
cool.
trying to hit the one between Koss to get flanking. But yeah,
Yeah,
if you go
no,
for
sorry,
this one, and then move to the other
I wanted
one,
to.
yeah, that'll not trigger anything then.
Yeah, okay. So I will, technically I have to run 10 feet before I get to the person, so I mean, sure, I go, like, I loop out a little bit and come in.
All right, kind of start running
and
serpentine through the hallway.
Get up some speed, and then I first will attack her.
All right, and she
I
can
think we figured out I can only do a standard attack with that, right?
I believe so, yeah. You can't do a full action with the spring. 29. This is versus the operative. Sorry, their sheets are spread out across like 3 pages.
Yes.
That does hit
Yes.
for 54. Nice.
And I end right there.
All right. That's gonna be them. They are gonna surround Zashi, and all attack you. As they're in Aslanti, the other one's like, focus fire on her. So 5-foot step. Those two can do their quad attacks. She can only do 1 attack. Gonna make 3 stealth checks against you first.
Oh, good grief.
Those are all fine. Alright, quad attack from the first one with flanking now, so +2. What is your flat-footed KAC? So KAC -2.
Well, I moved, so it's a 36.
36. Damn, with the -2? God, so beefy.
Well, because I also get, it's actually just -1 because I get a +1 for moving
Yeah, that's
on my turn, so.
wild. Okay, so that in that case, it is going to be hit, hit, miss, miss from the first one.
I'm also not sure if, so I have another thing, that is should just put the text in there. Where'd it go?
Go
It's
for it.
that I can... When I'm attacking a foe in melee, I can maneuver to make it more difficult for other foes to target me. And then I'll just copy the benefit part into the chat, so...
Intriguing.
So when it says +2 to your AC against attacks from other creatures that are not adjacent to you, does it mean they have to be attacking me like with a ranged attack?
Yeah, I
Or-
think that's the intention. Or if like a ranged
Okay.
or like a reach weapon as well. So since they're
That's
already
kind
next
of
to you,
what I
it won't work.
thought.
But if you were like,
Since
yeah,
they moved in after
exactly.
I attacked the one, then... Okay. That's how I thought it probably worked. All
All
right.
right, the 2 initial knife slashes from the one up here is going to be 58 and then 45.
Okay.
The second one is only going to hit you once for an additional 57. And then final girl... did you say 35 or 36?
36.
Alright, she got a 35, so just barely.
Phew, good.
Razor thin blade kind of like draws like a thin line of blood from your cheek, but does not actually stab you. So, yeah,
Okay.
basically 58,
I
45,
have
57.
seven stamina points left.
Alright, Jax.
Okay, which one of the 3 that are surrounding Zashi have already been injured or hit?
The bottom right one of the 3 around her. The other 2 have not been hit. Correct, that one. Yeah, the one closest to their caster.
I am going to grab onto my heavy bipod to use it as a brace.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to take deadly aim to make a single shot.
Line up your
the
insane
reaction
cannon.
Yeah.
Oh!
She is
Fuck.
also bleeding.
Yes!
I put the bleeding fusion on it.
Really lit it up. Oh my god, it's also... Alright, so... 105. She was not bloodied, is now a significant chunk below bloodied. Do you know
Good.
how much she's bleeding?
D6 per 5 levels of the weapon.
Okay.
So, reaction cannon.
It's level 14.
Advanced?
So 2d6 bleed, I believe.
Yeah.
Go ahead if you want to roll the 2d6, then I'll mark her that she's actually bleeding right now. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, she is bleeding, so... Even if it was not super high roll.
Yeah. And is bloodied, right?
Oh, so way below bloodied now. She was kind of like just above bloodied after Zashi's stuff, and is now like real low. Anything else, or tossing it to MK?
No, that's it.
Alright. Clicked it, but
Which
go ahead.
which one of these operatives or agents looks least injured?
The left 2 have not taken any hits.
Okay. I'm so torn because I don't like that dude with his fucking subjective reality. I want to subject him to my reality.
Too bad.
Yeah. I just feel like he's a real piece of shit.
It's fair. It's fair.
And I think... So I want to... This is a long shot just because of how many rolls are involved, but first things first, I'm going to pull out a spell gem and cast a spell from it. And in order to do that, I need to make a caster level check. DC equal to the spell gem's item level plus 1. So that is a DC 15 for the spell, because the gem is a level 14 item, which I think if it's a caster level check, I auto pass.
I don't think you can fail caster level checks on that one. I guess.
Yeah.
For at least for activation. I think you can for spell resistance.
Speaking of, do they have spell resistance?
Well, maybe.
Oh, well, I'm casting a spell on one of them.
Alright, they don't. Or at least I would say for sure the girls
Yeah.
don't.
The agents don't. Okay.
The agents do not see.
So, pass the caster level check, I cast the spell,
Okay.
and I have to make an attack against their EAC as a ranged attack.
Gotcha.
So that's going to be, but instead of using my dexterity modifier, I use my casting stat modifier. So if I don't roll like fucking trash, I might be okay. Okay, that's not terrible.
Against their EAC, yeah, that hits. This is the top one, right? Or the closest one?
The closest one to me. Okay.
That goes through.
So that's all right. Last roll here. I need a will save from her.
Alright. That's gonna be pretty good.
DC 26.
She got a 38.
God damn it! What?
I'll tell you right now, she rolled really fucking high. That was not like average for her or anything. That was insanely high.
Fuck you, Ben.
Oh yeah, the Aslanti Empire sent their worst fucking people to infiltrate the most important station in the Pact Worlds.
God damn it. That's my turn. I'm done.
These are the best of the best, baby. Alright, he's not gonna do that stuff yet. He's gonna wait to do that to fuck with you guys.
Fuck him.
Sorry. He is going to... Ooh, yeah, I feel like he would at least try. Jax, I need you to make a will save as he extends his hand towards you, and you see rippling waves. His magic much more blue-green than MK's purple.
I am going to spend a resolve point to reroll that.
Okay.
Because that's a 2.
It's fair. Go for it.
Sorry, one sec. God damn.
You do pass. I'll tell you right now, though, that was the right call. You would not have passed otherwise. He seems to frown in annoyance as this, like, doesn't work. I just gotta check one thing.
I think it would have been really bad to have 3 rogues and me and a caster all fighting you guys.
That would have been terrible.
Jax, you feel a second burst of magic rock your mind. Because you succeeded at one of the saving throws against this kind of spell, your AC attack rolls and skill checks are all -1 for the next turn.
Alright.
Hey.
It's called Echoes of Obedience, which is a sick name, if I'm being honest. He is going to move down also to here, so Flack is going to have to at least move around that wall to get to him.
Oh, that's a wall?
Yeah. It's like a little, like, you know, support area. Cost. 'Tis you. Doing something to that one? What was it?
I think that's our subtle way of saying, please, please kill this one.
Cost, what's your move?
His mic's lighting up, but nothing's coming out.
Yeah, I'm not hearing him either.
I wasn't talking. I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Thinking so loud.
Because multi-classing sucks. You can't do anything. He
To be fair,
well,
you
apparently
made that ship in the hangar encounter way easier with your hacking skills.
That's true.
sure, but I need to sleep because my character sucks right now. Anyway, he will combat tracking. Will use combat tracking on the bleeding one. Yeah, they're bleeding. And
Yep, bleeding for 3.
he's gonna risk it stupidly and shoot them with his ice carbine.
All right, go for it. Shoulder the rifle. She dives out of the way of the shot. Does not do it. All right. Flack, I think, is just going to try and finish off this one. Oh, wait, fuck. Gotta make the stealth. This is a trick attack. Cloaking field is no longer active. That'll do it. Abilities. Let's be faster with his macros, but I can't pull his macros. Wow, that is weirdly exactly the same. The 1, 2, and 4 miss, but the middle's a crit. Alright. So let's do an actual damage amount for his weapon, so I can multiply that for the crit. Ooh, big damage for 32. Alright. 32. Oh, that was wrong. If stream's watching, I did not type the right number, but he did not do 432 damage. But he did do 129.
God damn.
Boom! This agent drops. You hear the
Is obliterated.
main one, yeah, their head blown from her shoulders. You hear the damn, and he like curses. You see him, he shouts something in Aslanti, which most of you understand. I don't know if Jax knows Aslanti because you weren't in that campaign.
I actually do.
Oh, you know Aslanti? Okay, then he's basically shouting at the others to take care of either Flack or Zashi. Or sorry, after either Jax or Flack, because he's going to try to take control of Zashi. Zashi, that's you.
Okay. So I am going to, if I just move 1 square up, I won't provoke op attacks, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. And MK already hit the southern one, is that right?
No, he failed miserably.
Yeah, I made
Okay.
the save by a stupid amount.
Dick.
Sorry.
Oh, well, actually, would Koss and I be flanking on either
This
of
one?
these?
Yeah, this one, because you're a knight's move away.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So I am going to attack now. Let me just check. Okay, so if it works, I'm going to use cleave.
Yeah, that's
I don't know that I have to call that, but it just feels like maybe I should, just in case.
Fair enough.
So,
Cleave away. Who's first? Top one or bottom one?
top one.
28 does do it.
Awesome. Okay, so now I'll swing for the bottom one.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, also does it. As your
Awesome.
blade cuts in a wide arc through both of them.
Very good. And I think that's all I can do, really. I got spinning cleave, but I don't think I need it right now.
Alright, I think they're actually... No, he's supposed to be super smart. I think you would have told them to finish off you before moving, so that way they can make 4 attacks.
And if they have resistance, I ignore the first 5.
They didn't have anything. It
Okay,
was just
yeah.
straight went through. Alright, stealth check 1, stealth check 2. Both clear the required amount. First 4 attacks from the one on the left. It's 36, right?
Because they stealth me, it would be -2. Is that right?
-2 from whatever it normally is.
KAC?
KAC, yeah.
36.
Alright, 2 hit, 2 miss.
Guys, I might go down. Bring me back.
51 and then 52 for 103.
Yep. I am very close to unconscious.
Alright, the other 4. That is a same thing, 2 hits, 2 misses. 62, 68. I'm pretty sure you're unconscious.
Oh yeah, very unconscious.
Alright. You see in a blur of fucking like thin switchblades. They cut Zashi down.
Now he can't take control of me.
It's true. Jax?
The spellcaster, does he look more armored than the other ones? Just
He
like,
does,
based on
yeah.
his-
His armor seems nicer than theirs.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Neither of these ones have been hit, right?
No, they both got hit. Zashi cleaved through both of them. They both took around
right.
like 50 something.
All right, I am going to. Gonna make an onslaught with my reaction cannon.
Ooh, hell yeah. Which one is this on? Or I guess just keep shooting until it goes through.
Yeah, start at the top one at least.
Yeah, okay. So starting at top left, we'll see if it burns all the way through. Maybe? Possible.
Let's see. Onslaught.
Okay. And this is with everything worked in already, right? Or is it any lower than
Yes.
this? Okay, so... Hit, miss, miss. So 45 to the top left one. I will say that one, though, is bloody now.
Alright.
These explosions rock her body. You see her armor kind of like ripples, almost like chameleonic as she gets hit, but she stays up. All right. If that is your turn, MK, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move into that guy's square.
Are you like energy formed or whatever?
No, that would have been a good idea, but I need the action anyway. I'm gonna cast slow on these two, so I need a will save from each of them.
Well, you wouldn't be able to, because you couldn't end your turn in his square.
I thought I could move. We could move through each other's squares. Wasn't that part of the?
You can move through allied squares, but not enemy squares.
But isn't he? Aren't because he's subjective?
Oh, sorry.
reality,
He's subjective.
aren't we-
Yes, you're incorporeal to him, basically. Sorry. Thank you. I forgot how.
I'm just talking shit in Aslanti the whole time about what a bum ass crew he's got.
He looks like he's just trying his best not to listen, because you can't affect him right now. But yeah, you basically phase through him, which looks insane to everyone else, because no one else is subject to this weird reality.
What the fuck?
So like it almost like hurts your head to like look at it. And you're slowing all 3 of them then?
I don't think I can hit him if I want to hit both of them, because slow is any
30 feet away. From
creatures
each other.
per level within 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay. So
no 2 of which can be. So just the 2 of them.
will save.
Yeah, DC 24.
They both pass.
Cool. That's my turn.
I'm sorry. They're extremely willful. All right. Well, now it's his turn. You're fucking in his space. Don't know that a spell is gonna be super good right now. He is going to reach out his hand again and fire that same spell towards Jax. So Jax, give me a will save. Oof, you're good.
Not even looking up, just raise up my middle finger. Good.
All right, and again, you take the -1
I like
AC and -1 to hit for the next turn because you did pass it. Sorry, I'm like I have to memorize all his like little mystic abilities as well. Okay, so that does not come into play right now. All right, he's gonna stay where he is. Cost, that is you.
He will, because he thinks Zashi is more useful in a fight than he is. He will essentially hold a smelling salt under her nose,
Under her ear.
and use field dressing.
Get the smelling salts going. Zashi, for 10 and are conscious again.
So, thank you. Sashi pops back up. Still bloodied. Staggers back up.
I didn't hear no bell.
Exactly.
Here no bell. All right, Flack. I think he's gonna try and take out the guy because a chance to get dominated every turn is pretty bad. Flack's gonna run over here, attempt the trick attack check, smashes it. I don't know why I rolled, but because I have his fucking sheet, but I rolled a 17 plus whatever his insane bonus is. Yeah, so like almost 50 basically. Then gonna go in with a quad.
Is that thing
That's
just
exactly
macroed
the
to crit?
same.
That
Or
might
is
just be
it-
broken. That's the same number, I think.
Can you roll it again just to
Hold
see?
on, yeah, I think it's just fucked up.
No.
Okay, that
What
time
was
it's
the other?
different.
I'm gonna scroll back up to the other one.
Yeah, it was definitely 30 something on the fourth
What was a crit?
or third.
All right, it was 15, 16, 33, 27. Isn't that what this just was? 15,
15,
last one is
16,
different.
33,
That was
30.
close, I guess. I guess it was just remarkably close. Even so, he hits twice with the crit and the regular hit.
Good.
Let's do. Okay. Gotta math these out. So the first one was the crit. For 108. And then the non-crit, which was another 38 on top of 16. Okay. He is bloodied and looks pretty fucking bad, but he is still up. Zashi.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Find the thing I was thinking of. Okay. Zashi will. Are either of the ones near me more injured?
Left one by a little bit.
Okay. And so I have a question. Would using cleave, would that be considered making a full attack?
I believe yes, because cleave is your like full action.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least a standard action. You can't do a standard and a full round.
Yeah.
It is a standard action, so it's either that or if you wanted to onslaught, one or the other.
Yeah. I think I will onslaught the slightly more injured one.
Go for it. Let the swords fly.
I would love to take someone off the board. So each of these are minus what have you. 6.
I believe.
Yeah.
All right, 29 is a hit. Next one's not. Next one's not. So one hit.
All right.
For
Well.
64 damage.
Okay.
Which is pretty fucking significant, though.
It's pretty good. And then just gonna try to not fall down on this round again. Oh wait, would being flanking with costs have made any of those misses hits?
Let's see. No, it wouldn't have mattered.
Okay. All right. Check. I meant to move, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, it would.
All right.
If you had moved, it still would have been the same result.
Yeah. Okay. So I will use to go nimble fusillade, and I can move half my speed after making a full attack. So that's 30 feet. So gonna run over there.
Alright. They're gonna try to stab you.
So I get a +4.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but +4 you said?
I can also spend a resolve point to just negate their opportunity attacks,
Up to you. Do you wanna
which I'm totally prepared to do if they're about to hit me.
I think you have to say before I say. I believe.
Okay, yeah, I'll spend it. I'll
Okay.
spend it. I don't want to fall down again.
That's the
whole
right
point.
choice. They would have both hit you.
Okay, thank you.
That was the
Yeah.
right call. Alright.
Okay, that's my turn.
The other two. Cost, you get an op attack on the one that left you if you would like. Slightly, it's not gonna do it. And then 2 stealth checks on Jax. Both stealth, 2 checks to hit him. Alright, 36 and 38 against KAC. Versus flat-footed KAC.
Hit.
Okay.
Oh wait, KAC?
Yeah.
No. Not even close.
Alright, then they don't do. They impact your power armor,
Ah.
can't find a weakness.
I thought you were talking about EAC. EAC would have been screwed.
No, that was their switchblades.
Yeah. Should've
Jax.
stuck
That
guns.
is you.
Well, they saved me the trouble of having to run to them. Which one of them looks weaker?
The one on your left by a lot. The one on the right's not even bloody. This one's pretty far past bloodied.
I'm just gonna drop the rifle, the cannon, swing around and onslaught on.
Oh,
both
just
of
shell fists. Hell yeah.
them. Yeah.
The gun, abandoned, raise your fist. All right, that was against the one on the left.
28. Yeah. Does a 28 hit?
Yeah, for sure. At this point, it does. She was
So
getting
they all
extra.
hit.
I know Costs had a 28 that she was getting more because she couldn't get more when she moves. But now it's 28 again. All three of those hit, and one punch to the face, and then two quick to the stomach with two big explosions from the shell knuckles. And her eyes roll up. She crumples as her torso is just smoking.
And then I spin around to face the other one.
Just narrows her eyes in fucking hatred. MK.
Sasha, do you want to be fast or do you want to be healthy?
Healthy, probably.
Okay.
But, I
Fine.
mean, unless you can make me, like, 50 points healthy, then I don't know if it, because they hit hard, so, like,
Yeah.
one hit'll knock me out again. I don't want you to burn your spell slot, giving me... I like hit points, but 20 isn't gonna make,
How
big difference.
about... That guy makes me nervous.
Get him. Get him.
How about I heal you for 48 hit points?
That's a lot of hit points, thank you.
Oh, man. It's so hard not to use the highest level spells.
That's fair.
Because they spell the
But
coolest.
Need to rein that in.
If you're not moving, he's gonna move.
Coward.
Flack's gonna try to hit him, but he's gonna try to... Nope, okay. Let me make sure I positioned him right. Don't know that I can get MK with this as well.
You can't.
Alright. Which three of you do I want to get? Could I get 20? Okay. He is gonna get Koss, Flack, and Zashi with this as he holds up his hand and boom, a pulse of magic ripples through the room in bright green. You guys all feel a searing pain in your heads. The three that I just said are making will saves.
Sorry, were you able to get MK? Or...
Not MK. MK's the only one that's out of it.
Of course.
Wait, am I in it?
No, you're not.
Okay.
It's just Koss, Zashi, Flack. Koss passes.
God damn it.
Flack and Zashi, you guys are stunned for 4 rounds.
Oh, 4 rounds. Alright, well, at least I'm not mind controlled.
And with that, it is Koss. Just, stunned is you drop everything you're holding. You can't take actions. You're flat-footed.
Just standing there in a daze for
4 rounds.
48 seconds.
Yes. But Koss got the nat 20 and it's fine.
Go, Koss, go.
You guys are very close to ending this fight. I'm not gonna lie, you're extremely close. The only people left are, bloodied. What you thinking, Koss?
Is her knife any sort of mechanical, or is it just a knife?
It's analog. Has the analog trait. It's just a really, really well-made knife.
I guess we're gonna bull rush. But like gore, because I know bull rush is something else.
Fair. No. Even with flanking. She, like, dodges out of the way, extremely lithe, just ducks below your scything horns. Flax stunned. Goes down to 3 more rounds of stunned. Zashi stunned. 1 that's left. Gonna try and 4 attack costs. Stealth successful. Those were awful, but 1 hit. Alright, 1's gonna hit you, Koss, from her 4 switchblade attacks. You're gonna take 61 damage. Jax, that is you.
Well, I have to reload the knuckles anyway, so I'll just make the 1 at full bonus. Damn.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it, unfortunately. She just kind of, like, does a palm strike to, like, shove your fist off to the left, doesn't make contact. MK.
Oh, wait. Sorry,
Oh.
I'll pop up the, I'll pop up the Titan Shield.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Hold on. I'll grab the thing in a second. MK, what are you doing?
Being frustrated because there's not a lot I can do against these guys. Especially now that that dude is subjective reality to me. Because does that affect direct spell damage like Mind Thrust, or does it also affect like magical effects, like if I recast?
I believe it's like if a damage spell hits it, he will have the damage, and then if it's a non-damaging spell that has, gotcha, Jax, that has a different effect, there's a 50% chance that it just won't work. So basically, not as effective action against him, or try to get her.
Right. And they've been resisting my DCs the whole time, so I think I'm just going to cast. But they're stunned. Stunned is fucking ridiculous. You need like a 5th level remove condition to get rid of stunned.
It's pretty big.
But I don't have a lot else to do. And the one, you said the one up top looks bloodied?
Yes. On the bright side, at least stunned is not helpless, which is good.
That's true.
They can't just...
If it were helpless, I would consider burning the spells to... Fucking... God damn it. I cast social reset.
Just reverse this.
Some space magic missile her?
That's what I was thinking, but I don't know that she's bloodied enough for that to matter.
Probably not.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I guess every damage is damage, but...
yeah.
She's actually a little bit of...
Zashi and Flack are both stunned for 3 more rounds, right?
Yes. He's very low. If that affects yours. He's very low. She's just above bloodied, but he's harder to affect with your magic.
And can I just look up subjective reality real quick so I can
Yes,
read the
please.
spell
I mean,
description?
honestly, double check me on it because it took me like a while to try to figure it out, and I don't want it to be like a gotcha.
I just don't
That
wanna-
was wrong. Okay, non-magical attacks can't harm you. Magical attacks deal half damage. Non-damage dealing magical abilities have only a 50% chance of affecting you, and you are immune to sonic, language-dependent, and scent-based attacks. However, your attacks deal no damage to the target, and your magical abilities don't affect the target at all.
So if I were to magic missile him, it would just be a straight 50% miss chance, whether or not it would actually hit him.
No, because that's a damage-dealing spell, so I think it would deal half damage.
So it would be 50% and half damage.
Only non-damage dealing magical abilities have a 50% chance of not working.
Oh, okay.
So damage can work, it'll just be half damage.
Right. So if I were to cast Mind Thrust on him, it would automatically be half damage, and then if he made the save, it would be half damage again.
Correct.
So quarter damage.
I would say if you can kill this one, I can run over and start dealing with him.
Yeah, I just worry she's gonna... Well,
In fact, I might just do that anyway.
yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna attack her and
Alright.
try to get that over with. So, that is gonna be a DC 25 will save.
Okay.
Don't you do it.
She did fail that time.
Really?
By
Now
one.
she fails.
By one.
God, ridiculous.
I'll tell you what they have.
I'm
after.
gonna-
They had pretty high bonuses.
I'm gonna fill her brain with all of the Aslanti grammar that MK knows.
Alright. She is still standing, but she does take all that damage.
God damn it.
That's a lot.
I hit her 3 times with the knuckles, and like one of them tanked 3 of the knuckles, so they have a lot of health.
They do have a lot of health.
Yeah, for an operative. A suspicious amount of health, you might say.
It's like the same that this is the same that Flack has. Because keep in mind, NPCs don't have stamina, so like they have a lot of hit points because it's their stamina and hit pool together. So like, Flack actually has, if he was an NPC, has more than they do. Because if you combine his, he'd have 272.
That's fair.
Yeah. So take that.
Well, that's my turn.
Alright, it's this boy. Koss is looking pretty injured, so I think he is going to just pull out, this is the better version of the rifle that Koss kept from, like, the very first campaign. He's gonna pull out his... Or no, sorry. This is the different one. Maybe he'll run up and just do this to Koss. Nah, he'll do a sonic pistol. Alright, Koss, he is going to take aim and fire 1 pistol shot at you. That is going to be... 40 for EAC, so that'll do. He's going to deal 31 damage and drop Koss to unconsciousness. And then he will move farther back amidst his stunned enemies. Koss is down. Koss, you can spend a resolve point to auto-stabilize, if you would like to. I assume you would. Don't know why you... I don't think there's any reason not to, actually, because I think you lose resolve points if you don't. So I don't really understand why you wouldn't. Flack is now stunned for 2 more rounds after this. Oh, whoops. Ah, no, hit Flack. Jesus. Alright. Zashi's stunned. Operative left. Going for Jax. Stealth goes off. There's my D20. What's your flat-footed KC again? I know you said it. I just keep forgetting. So we're winding at the end of the
43.
night. 2 hits, 2 misses. 60 and then 58.
That's the damage.
Yeah, the first one it does 60, the second one does 58. And then it's your turn.
So I'm just doing the health first.
No, you're good, you're good.
112. 42. Alright, I'm gonna try to finish this lady off.
It's certainly impossible with your damage output.
Do it.
How rough does she look?
She is below bloodied now. She was just above
I'm
it
gonna do-
before the sonic or the mind thrust.
Alright.
I'd say you want to give me
I'll
like a
do a-
perception check, so you can like get percentage maybe.
Nope.
Maybe like it's hard to say. Like 2/5 maybe.
Okay. Yeah, onslaught.
All right.
Go for broke.
Oh
damn.
Jesus. She ducks around all 3 of them.
Yeah,
Damn
low
it.
rolls too.
MK. Got an almost dead mystic and a damaged operative.
Almost dead mystic that I can't hurt.
I mean, quarter damage is still something.
It's true. Fuck him.
Keep in mind,
I
Flat
guess-
hit him with like a crit and a regular hit for like almost 200 damage so far.
Yeah. Yeah, let me hit him. Will save.
You'd have to go a
For
little bit
quarter.
farther out because there's a wall there, but just so you can get eyes on
Oh,
it. But will save, you said?
I'm gonna stand right in his face. Stand
Fair
inside
enough.
him.
What is that?
DC 25 again.
He's got it. But it'll still take quarter damage.
He has got it.
Yeah, he got it. He got a 30.
I'm gonna teabag this son of a bitch.
I will say there's a reason these guys were like picked to send down here because they're very good at like resisting mental shit, so they weren't gonna get
Ooh.
caught. That was an insane roll also, almost every single one above average.
Yeah, oh my.
A very good damage roll.
It doesn't kill him, but it got him damn close. Jesus Christ.
Fuck these guys. God damn it.
I'll tell you, he's literally in like single digits right now. Her. He is gonna try a different tactic here.
I'm gonna try something because I'm coming for that ass.
I think he's just gonna try to shoot Jax, honestly. Oh, maybe not. Jax, that's gonna be 30 even against EAC.
Oh.
All right.
Jax has got like a 50 AC.
Yeah, it does not go through your armor in any way. Costs, if you would also like to spend, I think it's another resolve point. You can get back up at 1. I mean, it could. It'll do 0 damage.
No.
It was non on MK earlier. It's like a fucking baby.
What if all 4 of them get together? Just
Yeah, well, that'll make it work for sure.
No, have you ever seen
do.
that? Have you watched that new what's her name, Wednesday on Netflix?
Yeah, I did watch Wednesday.
You know the opening scene where she puts the piranhas in the
Oh,
pool.
yeah, that was a good opening
And
scene.
They all like swim on over and what to the guy.
Yeah,
Drove picture that happening to this guy.
Just
over here.
with the tiny Skittermanders. All right, Koss
Yeah.
is up at 1, and you can take your whole turn, Koss, when you get up. So. Yeah, you're no longer dying. Immediately become conscious. Can take the rest of your turn as normal. Plasma sword does hit her. She is almost dead as you cut through the back of her armor.
Nice.
All right, Flak goes down another turn. Zashi goes down another turn. Girl. So I don't know why the thing stopped working. There we go. Just lagging. All right. She is. Well, Jax is scarier. I think she's just gonna try to full attack Jax right now. Oh, stealth first. Same thing as last time, Jax. 2 hits, 2 misses.
Yeah.
47 and then 61.
So,
That is her full turn, though, so it is back to you.
alright. Fuck it. I get a +2 from Koss, right?
Yep, you're flanking. He's back up.
Okay. I got it.
With the +2, that top one hits, and all 3 of them, and you... Same thing as before. Just quick 3 shots to the body, and smoking, she, like, collapses to her knees, and then falls to the left.
Alright. And that's it.
MK. Who's on top of the last bad guy.
Honestly, I wish I could just punch him to death.
Whatever
Alright.
your last spell was.
I'm gonna do the equivalent of spellcasting punch him to death, which is just magic missile.
Okay. So basically, roll each one of them, and then we'll have the damage. This could certainly take him out. Okay, so he takes 2. Takes another 2. Alright,
No!
you got him.
Ah!
Yay!
You, like, launch the bolts point blank into his chest, and he... And then, just, like, one last looking up at you, and Aslante's just like, the Empire will have its due. His blood just trickles from his mouth, and he
I
collapses.
shout, "Get fucked," as I stomp right in his mouth.
Alright, he's donezo.
Yay!
Woo,
Can I come out
boy.
of being stunned now?
Yes, yeah, a couple more seconds pass, you come out of being stunned.
Ah, man, you killed them all? Well, good job.
I feel like there's some implant that we can buy that can like give us health regen or something.
I think there is.
There's got to be.
Isn't it a necrograft, though?
Probably.
I think there might be like nanobots or something.
For that fight, everyone is going to get 30,720.
Does not seem like enough fight.
It's a little low, but it is scary. It's a scary fight for sure. And
It's just a lot of knives.
there's more stuff to figure out with them later, but we're like exactly at time now, so I think we'll call it there.
We're for sure taking 10 minutes, right? Or like an 8-hour nap in the... no? Okay.
Yeah. We're
Yeah,
gonna
we-
have to like take a breather.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I assume
I
you're definitely
think-
going to spend at least a resolve point to get stuff back.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. For you guys.
How many resolve points do you guys have? Is it just based off of level or is it tied to?
I
class?
forget the exact formula.
I think it's level and will. I took a feat, so I have 17.
Flax got
17.
13.
Nice.
Yeah, that's 16.
How do I only have 12?
I did
Oh.
take the extra resolve feat.
Oh.
Yeah, I have that too.
I feel like you should have more than 12.
Yeah, that's.
Let me. What's the calculation on that? Okay,
The
resolve
wisdom's only
points.
+1.
Number of resolve points. That's what it is. It's equal to half your character level, rounded down, plus the modifier of your key ability score. So it's not wisdom. It's whatever your most important one is, which for you is strength, Sashi, I believe.
Is it strength, not dex, or is
I think
it?
it's usually for all the classes have like a most important ability listed. I think soldier has both
Oh,
of those. And
okay.
it's whatever's higher.
All right, yeah.
Isn't it,
So I guess it's 7 + 5.
isn't it strength or dex?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can. It's either or
Oh,
for soldiers.
Oh.
okay. Well, then I would have more. I would have 6 or 13. But I also am pretty sure I took
You
the
took
extra
extra
resolve thing, and that was the thing that Hero Lab has been messing up ever since I created Zashi. So
Oh.
maybe it started
Well,
messing that up again, and I didn't catch it.
Well, we can add that in easily, but for now, thanks everyone for watching. We'll be back next week.
Yes.